Oh, I have to get that out. All right. What is going on, YouTube? I'd never forget about you. We're gonna bring up the ban list. New ban list tournament with unlimits, no bans in this Fiendsmith Snake Eye near tier 0 insanity. All right, so going into today's tournament, we have Snake Eye Fiendsmith with a power level of 33 and a half. It's insane. Everything revolves around Snake Eye Fiendsmith. We got Yubel and then Tenpai Dragon, but I'd be surprised if we even see it. It's Snake Eye or nothing. Snake Eye Fiendsmith, everything. There was a new ban list which will be in effect for today's tournament that is unlimiting Signet Mining and Swap Frog. Interesting. Sprite and Cyber Stonks are up. Interesting. We use unlimited duel rooms to be able to use the new ban list. Players submit their decks in advance so that there are no questions asked. In case you're wondering, I had someone ask about a deck check, and the way that we do that is you were to tell me what card you suspect them of siding in for game 2. Let's say maybe they saw him get off the table and they were gone too long. You say, oh, I think they sided in Herald of the Abyss going second. That's the card, right? And then what I would do is I would look at their main deck and see if they have the Herald. There is no side today. Before we lose any more of these replays, we're probably going to just speed on through these. So I want to make sure we see as much of them as possible. We got McConko going first. I don't know if this is game 1 or game 2. Who knows? Catch up with chat. Let me see. Hang on. 2Ks, thank you for lurking and understanding. Everything has to be ran here, like so officially, to make it easier on my job for obvious reasons, and it's done. You just got to know the place to look for what you're looking for. And then I work so hard to try and make it. I feel bad. That's why I take it so seriously. And the players do as well. Joe and Anton over on the YouTube side. What is going on? Joe says they want to participate in these tournaments, but they don't know the time. All you gotta do is join the Discord. Link, you can find that underneath the stream. I'll post the link in the chat right there. It should. I'll tag everyone when tournament signups go live, and you want to get the tournament participant role. That way you can be notified of all notifications related to the tournament when the check-ins begin, or when you have to know anything, where what the room code will be. Thank you, 2Ks, for understanding. I appreciate you're not stopping anything. I just want to if anyone has a question about where to find something, gotta let me know ahead of time. Or if you're first time and you don't know it, and you don't know where something is, or you have trouble finding something, any of that, let us know so we can get you help quickly, because if too much time goes on, you might get a DQ. We got FCL here on bottom, a consistent player in these tournaments, and I think they just really like pendulums. They always got the King's Arc, it seems like. Even in this near tier 0, feels like it. Exceeding. Summon a pendulum from grave, and they return to the hand from extra deck. Pendulum Giga Chad. So barrel load, Boral load, Savage Dragon, Omni Negate, a Vortex Dragon, Omni Negate as well, and that'll destroy. SP Little Nine will banish, and the Apollo's got 2 negates. Banish, negate, Omni, negate, Omni Negate, and then Super Poly plus the Soul to board wipe. And then they did the Apollo. The Soul Tribute to summon the Zark, and they're field wiping. But this All Mirage gonna tribute to protect the Beckoning Beast from destruction. But there's still the Super Poly, Little Knight. The Apollo is now reduced to 200 attack, so it can no longer reduce. But the Super Poly used its effect, making so the Apollo was no longer reduced, and it gave it back the negate. They used the negate. There's still the Odd Eyes Vortex, especially the Vortex, Little Knight, Savage Dragon. Wraith Thoth. Hey, we saw game 1 of this before, but I wasn't actually paying enough attention to see who won. Kashtira, Fire King, Azamina. Do they have Fiendsmith? I think they have Fiendsmith cards. I do believe Captain Bash be cooking. Oh, there is Snake Eye. So it's Snake Eye, Fire King, with a Kashtira package. You know, stuff a few Kashtira cards. And they're also playing Fiendsmith. Because who isn't? So, Snake Eye, Kashtira, Fire King, Fiendsmith. Snake Eye, Kashtira, Fire King, Fiendsmith. I guess it goes in the order of how many cards you have per that engine. So it would be like, I'd have to look at their deck, but would it be mostly Snake Eye cards? So it's mostly Snake Eye, and then there would probably be second Fire King, Kashtira, no, Snake Eye, Fire King, Fiendsmith Kashtira. I think that's what it would be called. That's how it would go in my mind. And they're still cooking. The birth is the gift that keeps on giving. They got a Sylvia, Whale, Little Knight. The Little Knight banish themselves, and then they'll Masquerade. Then they'll summon the Masquerade from the back row. Sylvia, negate the Ohime in the hand. Unicorn, banish, cross sheep from the deck, and now the whole field was destroyed by the Raigeki, but the Ambler Whale will summon a Masquerena. Flamberge is going to summon 2 level 1 fires from the grave. The Masquerena is ready to link summon into an Apollo. The Little Knight is going to banish the Ray before their continuous spell resolves. So it misses its target essentially, and it's gone. The Mayowashi Dori is gone. 6 crits. What is going on from the raid? Thank you for joining us today. We're just getting started with a tournament using the new ban list. And we still got Fire King plays? This is actually crazy. How did we fit all this, and how did it all come together so well? Kind of insane. So I got something new for you all. Did we show it? We'll bring in this one. Dudes, who was it? Someone said, okay, we got 2 funny things. Someone said the other day, earlier today in the Discord, something along the lines of, oh dude, did they like delete it? There's no, they just left it? Talon came too. Oh, I knew things felt weird because I wasn't wearing my headphones. That was so weird. Alright, yeah, so what did the wait, what did the person say in Discord? Hold on. I'm not making fun of anyone here. It's just really funny that all these words got put together. They said, I actually have an opinion which might sound stupid. No one's stupid. They said, I actually feel as though having no Max C allowed is beginning to become a deterrent to some of these tournaments. Having no Max C is what's making these tournaments somewhat of a coin flip simulator. So then it was too early for me in the day to start processing things like that. And detriment. So I think I said something along the lines of like max cope, and then I made this picture. Max cope. It's too. Oh my gosh. Really funny. And then what I'm working on next is the festival face-off, which is gonna be a series of tournaments using whatever happens to be the in-game ban list at the time. So if that's something that you would be looking forward to, well then stick around, and we'll see you for that. Oh, they went into an ad? Oh. Dude, today's Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. Someone asked me, is Maxi banned? I was like, no. They can use Maxi. This is the Cosmic Clash. What do you think this is? Maxless Mayhem? I couldn't get that quick enough. But yes, you can play in a tournament with no Max C. One moment. Just 1 second. All right. Huh. I don't know if there would be a reason to Max C in that case. if you wheel spin and get a surrender, that doesn't translate to these players here. We can't force them. Unexpected die. This is the plant player we saw before, and we had a freaking video title for these plants. We said these plants are unstoppable. They comboed, this plant player comboed through like 3 hand traps. It was an Ash and 2 Veilers. So good luck. I think around here is where a lot of people would just surrender. But a mid on top is a top player who does not give up in the face of adversity. Ghost, this player here might be in that winning position. They might be in that winning position soon. I don't know if they're in there yet. I don't fully understand plants. But what I do know is when they're popping off, people tell me this is unbreakable. There's so many engines and different types, or different kinds of monsters here. We got Rickas, aromas, crazy. Well, Dark Ruler no more, sure, but I feel like there's a way. How is it the cactus and the bamboo stops the Dark Ruler? Well, they chain it and then is it targeting? Alright, so we negating. We're burning. Put it back. Return it. Now that we're doing a sequence. Upper. Amid the person who lost had gotten top placements in some of our tournaments. I'm glad we were at least able to see that replay. It's funny, Anton, I was only asking that if it was like what day of the week it was, because that person was thought we were doing no Max C today. And we follow a good schedule here. Thursdays, no Max C. Friday, Rogue Roulette with a custom ban list. And then on Saturday, we're here today with the regular weekly meta tournament. And we always use the most recently announced ban list for all of the tournaments besides the Rogue Roulette because it's that custom ban list one. All right, let's go. Let's go. Bell Fiend Smith. Cracked. Get the Lurie. We're gonna discard. I'm actually not as familiar with the new additions that Fiendsmith has given to Yubel, but I vaguely understand the Yubel lines, and I play Snake Eye, so I know what's going on with Fiendsmith. We got a Snake Eye Fiendsmith video combo guide on the YouTube channel if you want to check that out, learn those plays. Even if you don't aren't playing the deck yourself, you could learn when or how to interrupt the combos. So we got a Phantom Yubel and Caesar, which is 2 negates plus a droll, and the Abominable Chamber bringing back the Rage. Okay. Negate. And the Phantom Yubel, a Spirit Yubel summons a Spirit Yubel summons a Yubel. Wave High King Caesar, negate. Raigeki clearing up the field. It's all gone. Every last bit of it. And now they got a full Tenpai combo with a Saiyan summoning. Oh, but they don't have the card, the discard for the Saiyan summoning. Can Yubel lethal? Possibly. With the power of Fiendsmith? See? You can see summon Varudros. And that is it. They make the Varudros earlier, and that helps him get into lethal while still having a negate. I don't know. I wonder if they went over Nib. Oh, well, nice. Jumpy, what is going on? We're in the middle of a tournament. All right, let's go. We got more from this Snake Eye, Fire King, Beansmith, Kashtira player. Yeah, try saying that 10 times fast. Let's see exactly how many or what engines we're gonna see right here. So Veiler negating Garunix, but Kieran will pop the Garunix, dodging the Veiler. The Arvada was destroyed, so they're summoning the Garunix from the grave. Link turn that into a zombie vampire. Exceed summon, rank 8. Milling the top 3 of both players' deck. Top 4, but that gets Ash, and now the original summons an Ash, but that gets impermed. You really gotta have 4 hand traps to stop them. And then you gotta have 4 hand traps and then your 1 card combo to crack back. Crazy. 4 engines is crazy. It's like you have to have a hand trap for each engine. Jumpy, what is going on? The power of Snake Eye, thanks to the addition of Fiendsmith, is insane. Alright, we're ready to keep on going. Alright. Let's go. The map, get the beckoning beast, searching for the opening. So opening, can they discard the SAMD and then summon it? No, they don't want to do that though. They get the extra summon of the beast. Now they got the pain, and ogre is a great place for them to use the pain if they didn't have a second one. Well, they already activated the phase of effect of the continuous effect of that nightmare pain, so they can't do that again. The ogre is not destroying the pain when they activate it from the hand. It's activating it when they it's destroying it when they activate its effect while it's already face up on the field. So Bell, Fiendsmith, summon the Desiree. We're going to equip the Desiree to the sequence, so that is basically one disruption, but it could negate up to 2 cards. Your own cards as well. So there's a 2 negate Apollo, plus those Unchained Soul of Rage. Now Desiree and Varudros with a Phantom of Yubel, and they didn't even set the cross out. Apollo negating. Apollo is also going to negate. Now we've got the Supreme King. Lightworm was going to be negated by the Phantom of Yubel. Oh, there's a lot. But the Called by the Grave was trying to negate the Phantom of Varudros, negate the Called by, and then Varudros destroyed the Supreme King Gate 0? I didn't know. You can detach, negate, then negate the activation. The Varudros has the second effect? When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can detach one material from this card. Negate the activation. Then you can detach one material from this card, then destroy one card on the field. Varudros is pretty crazy. The one of dimension shifter? Stun? No, why? This is what we've had to resort to in this Snake Eye Fiendsmith format. Someone said that without Mag C, the games are a coin flip. And they want to maximize that coin flip by using stun. So they go first, they win. They go second, it's fine. I guess they just hope that you brick, or they can stop you for either of the games that they might be forced to go second in. Skill drain, negating the soul of rage. They were trying to link summon using the ogre as material, but the skill drain says no. And now they're negating the effects of all monsters on the field, but because the SAM-D tributes and leaves the field, it would no longer be under the effect of the skill drain. So it would have resolved. That's why they had to use their Ash Blossom to negate it. And I guess that would go the same for the Phantom. Phantom tributes, it left the field. They're no longer under the effect of the skill drain. But now their U-Bell effects to not be destroyed by battle and not take damage, those are obviously negated. The Sharvara has to pop the spirit to ensure that it resolves. It left the field on when it resolved, it was no longer on the field. This what we're getting to here is the skill drain. The negate of the skill drain checks where the monster is on resolution, not where it activated. Max C limited to 2, and here it is, but they got the Ash. See it. The tables may have turned where Salamangreat now has the Nibiru. Let's make this I don't know, but we'll make it round 2. Pretty sure it is. Now after, wait, I thought they used the Ash already. Yeah. First they Fualos. The Fualos gets ashed, and then they Max C. And this Nibiru is ready to be used. When do we Nibiru? The moon? The moon, they'll link that into the Requiem, which will tribute to summon the Engraver. Ah, the Flamberge has activated to summon the 2 level 1/5. So they could potentially be threatening an Apollo at this very moment if your toggle is not off. And you might have a good reason to be scared of the nib. Then they're gonna do it right there. They have to. If you cut off the Fiendsmith plays, and you eliminate the possibility of a Apollo. They eliminate the unicorn with the Nibiru before summoning the Gazelle, so that nothing gets ripped out of their extra deck. Hita, summon Ash from their grave, the charge, recharging. Summon Gazelle. Gazelle plus Ash Blossom make Salamangreat Mirage Stelio. And that Mirage Stelio will summon a Salamangreat from the deck. Now they're talking. Do we give them the flames because they're fire? In the second main phase, after destroying the unicorn in battle, which could have potentially ripped that Promethean Princess out of their deck. And the player on top here, Vsauce, is top tier as well. Both top tier players. And that just says even more about the Salamangreats. Ash, negate. But there's a wanted, get the Diabell. They can send the fire to summon the Diabell. Original banished to draw. Did they just draw? They just drew into Fiendsmith tracked. All right. I guess this isn't over yet, but the Promethean Princess will destroy the Phoenix and the fabled Lurie, but the Lurie tributes to summon Linkuriboh. Zell sending the Spinny. They are linking that into a Hita summon Phoenix, Nightmare Phoenix, from the opponent's grave into battle. But now that the princess is in the grave, I don't know here. Roar, negate, destroy the Diabell Star. Thank you, Cap. I'll handle that right now. Lady D, bug, search for a weasel. That's basically saying you're not going to weasel your way out of this one. The Z-Lantis clearing up the field, bringing back the Hita. That's going to see that a monster was summoned to the opponent's side, so they're going to pop that fire. A Baylings to summon Promethean Princess from the grave, and the Phoenix comes back as well. I think that was 8,800 damage. The best part of the replay? What happened? What was the best part? What, I look away for a second? The roar? Oh, they're trying to crash the Hita into the princess. That might not be something I immediately picked up on. And what did you do about that? I just see that as, you know, that's that final last desperate attempt. Oh, and you do the sanctuary to reduce the Promethean Princess. Yep. I never see the sanctuary come up usefully, but I Need here has shown me this might be the second or third occasion where the sanctuary effect to reduce their monster attack has come in handy. Tricky, what is going on? No worries, don't worry about it. All that matters is that we're all here right now. I appreciate Tricky lurks just to rack up those channel points, and I appreciate that so much. They're subs, so it doesn't even matter. But that's the kind of support that we need to be able to keep everything going here. I just want to stress how far simply lurking in stream can go to helping anyone that you want to support. Oh yeah, thank you, Cap. I fixed it. Alright, let's go. Infinite impermanence negating Alu Bear. Yeah. Want to stop them from getting the lost, right? Now, if they lost and then they branded in high spirits after the lost, you're probably going to be in for a wild ride. We got the Tails getting LZ. LZ sending the Poplar. That's a common theme here. We're sending cards to summon. The Hallowed returning Murcielago to recycle the Hallowed Azamina now again, and they send the Wanted to summon Sylvia, which is a negate. Diabell. That's okay, that's fine. Really? Fog. Into battle with just over 12,000 damage on the field, and the Silvera attacking the defense position Aluber, and the Silvera says if it attacks a defense position monster, you inflict double piercing battle damage. Crazy. Riz, if you're here, their new name is Mills Riz. I think it should be Riz Mills. I just think that flows better. Their name is Mills Riz. I mean, I guess we're implying that their deck Mills Riz, but I think they're like, I think their first name would be Riz and last name Mills, like Mr. Riz Mills. Did I give him we had someone in YouTube chat asking me before about how good Fiendsmith is, and if you're interested in that, go look at the Snake Eye Fiendsmith combo guides I have on the YouTube channel. That'll show you what the end boards they're putting up. And just exactly what you can do with one card. To put it to you this way, your opponent's gonna need 3 or possibly even 4 hand traps to stop you if you get into each engine. It's almost insane. When do you when was it ever really a board breaker format? When has that been? Where people prioritize board breakers over hand traps. Tempai. But has it not really happened? Could we see something like that? Or more cards like Droll that just end turns? I've been playing the whole time. It's all just a blur to me now. I've been playing all this since the Duel Links days. All right, let's go. No, we'll do that. Go. Ash, negate, Calarium. Mills, Riz over here is known for crazy long freaking combos that go on and on and on and on. You thought Snake Eye Fiendsmith was a problem? Try Scareclaw, Power, Braver, Dragon, Infernoble, whatever this is. And there's probably Snake Eye cards in here. Well, it seems like a modest end board really for Mills over here. Negate. Did they have an option for a turn skip? Little Knight, getting rid of the Braver Dragon. Did we use the Dragoon negate? I don't think they even used the Dragoon negate. Dragoon poppin'. You can't respond. Can you respond to the Dragoon? Yeah, you can respond to the Dragoon. I've sucked up a Dragoon with a DDD Mach-N X. Braver on its own can skip the main phase? That's crazy. I guess I have to read the Braver again. I'm waiting for a spacebar pause button to control the replays in game. Konami, if you could work on that, that would be great. All right. Reinforcement of the army. We're cashing out into the Foolos. So Fenrir searching for a Gentleman's Cash Tira. Big Bang, they're going to return to Fenrir and summon it from the hand, and now they're going to do an Arise Heart with one Arise with one Rise Heart. And then they recover the Big Bang. So how's Quench here going to take out this Kashtira field? Shangri-Ira summoned the Kashtira Unicorn. Imperm negating, Arise Heart. Rysart's gonna have to get those banishes going before it gets negated. I don't know why that they really had to do all that. Veiler negate. It's attempting to negate the Dark Beckoning Beast, but called by the grave, negating and banishing the Veiler. Gashtira Unicorn will, however, banish the Unchained Soul Lord of Yama from the deck, extra deck. Super Polymerization, using the Dark Beckoning and the Chaos Summoning Beasts to fusion summon Garura. We steal their Arise Heart with the talent, and now Little Knight banish the Fenrir. Alright, Sam D. Lotus, tribute to summon Spirit of Yubel, now setting the pain, flip over the pain, pop the Spirit to add the Squirmer, the Spirit will summon the Yubel, Squirmer, popping the Yubel to summon the Terror, link those into the Muckraker, and now they got a Phantom. Phantom of Yubel, banish the Squirmer to summon the Spirit into battle. They are all attacking into the Shangri era, and there's nothing you can do about it. They're just bam, 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 bam. Antoine, what is going on? We're in the middle of a tournament. We've seen some pretty good games so far. All right, let's go. Plants. They made it through last round. I don't know what the hell that was all. Oh, it was the Fuelos Maxi. They just said Glasgow. I got you. Upper or lower? Oh. All right, keep this going here. Bell starting us off. Beckoning Beast, they got an opening. They're returning those to now Phantom of Bell to protect the little D. They need a Phantom to protect their tiny D. Or the Pain, pop the Spirit to get a Squirmer. Link those into the Yama. But we want to get the Sharvara. And now they Moon. Moon. It's Requiem. So what's gonna happen with, I mean, we have the new ban list today. It does nothing, right? What's the next thing that happens here? So you're saying we have a whole nother month of Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, and Fiendsmith Bell. What's gonna happen then? Do they hit the Fiendsmith engine? And then people are speculating, you know, when is that Lacrima gonna come? Who knows? Could it be next month? I have no idea. I don't know. Droplet? Well, why did they negate? Why did they... is the Varudros targeting? Varudros is targeting, right? When? Negate, then... No, that's not targeting. I guess it didn't matter. The Droplet wasn't even an, Desiree? Desiree is non-target, but it chooses. Just trying to see what was going on there. They can chain the Abominable. What did they send? Well, no, they sent a trap. They sent Ganoroku, Red Reboot, and the Pydra. So they can only respond with a spell. I don't know. All right, let's go. Max C. Max C's on both sides, but let's see what we do with this here. We're gonna do a bonfire, searching for the poplar. They did not activate the poplar effect in the hand to special summon it. They just did a normal summon, and when they did that, they searched for the original, activated the Azamina from the hand, doing one summon to do one negate. Even that is like, it's crazy. One draw, give them one draw for one negate. And why they don't even set the called by? Oh, maybe that's from a draw. Maybe because they drawled. That might have been the draw, and then in response to that draw was the draw. Fake Pink, what is going on? Lurking over on the YouTube side, thank you. They're popping themselves. They're going into battle. It's not lethal. Yeah, we got locked. Were you locked to Salamangre here or something? From the extra deck? Well, no, they did the Hita. What were you locked into? A type? He is a spellcaster, right? I don't know. Even I don't know though. I don't know. So how locked to special summon fires? Oh. Subtract, get the Lurie, discard it. Lurie, summon from the grave, tribute. Engraver will send the Requiem along with their monster they controlled, which was our who? Our poplar. When you're doing your Snake Eye Fiendsmith combos, you can use that Requiem that's equipped to the Engraver to send it for your Snake Eye monster effects. All right. Kashtira, Azamina. So the Wraithoth getting Ash. They have a Veiler and an Imperm. So the Murcielago is attempting to search. but they're going to Valor, negate, and that is the end of the turn. Deception will set from the grave, but they have no disruption. All they've got is a maxi, which they probably should have already activated, because as you just saw, they have now already summoned a unicorn and a snake eye Diabell Star without activating effective summon. They just go blam, boom, here you go. And I think now comes the time where I just want to shotgun that maxi in the draw phase, standby phase, to not play around talent, because Gamma's gone. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Sniper, what is going on? It's unfortunate that with the power that Fiendsmith has added to Snake Eye, it's like everyone just wants to play that Snake Eye Fiendsmith, and it's crazy. That is true. I think I would also rather have this Fiendsmith situation over Tempai. Tempai was almost unbearable. Little Knight banish itself and the unicorn, but the unicorn banished Requiem from their from their extra deck, so now they won't be able to go into their Fiendsmith plays easily. The battle phase, they're destroying their Diabell. Diabell send a deception, summon itself from the grave, and that deception will recover. Pretty cool. The deception brings back the Diabell, and then the deception brings itself back, sets itself in the end phase. They're gonna deception. Wait, what? I don't think there's anyone who would argue with you, Sniper, about having Fiendsmith. I mean, having Tempai over Fiendsmith. Wait, this is Rescue Ace? Alright. Rescue Ace into a moon. Link that into the Requiem. Requiem tribute to summon Engraver, which is going to get flipped face down into face down defense position by the Slumber. They put him to freaking sleep. They put him to sleep. The Hydrant's going to make it so they can activate the Extinguish right away, and the Extinguish will also get that extra effect because they control the Hydrant. So they want to make sure they control the Hydrant, but now it looks like they do not. They'll have to emergency bring the Hydrant back before they contain and extinguish here. And that's a nice Royal Mulcharmy Fuelos in the main phase. They're linking that into a Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf will summon the Little Knight from the grave, but not before the Call by the Grave banished the Little Knight. They didn't even need to do the Rescue Ace stuff. Retaliating C? What is going on? Diabell Star set in the original sending Diabell to summon Ash. So Ash, search for the Poplar. Poplar, summon from the hand. We're gonna get the Temple. Temple, placing the Snake Eye, Diabell Star. You can Ash, send the Snake Eye Diabell and itself, and then you link some of the Poplar, re-putting the Snake Eye Diabell Star in the back row with the Poplar effect, and then summon the Snake Eye Diabell, and you still end up with a Poplar in the back row. But that might be when we're incorporating the Fiendsmith lines. We'll see. We'll see how all this goes. I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing. Well, now we are Fiendsmithing, so I was gonna say there would probably be no reason why you're not playing Fiendsmith. We are using the new ban list, but that doesn't really mean much. Testing, everything's good. It's all good. I haven't seen any sprite. Now the Snake Eye Diabell starts summoning, putting the Poplar in its place, so it's kind of the same thing. Guess it ends up in the same result. They both play good into Nib, right? Because they could have done this later, after into Biru. Snake Eye Flamberge placing the Diabell Star into the back row. So they got double Dark Ruler no more. There's the first Dark Ruler. Now Reborn, Monster Reborn, summon Ash from the opponent's grave, but they have Ash to negate their own Ash. Damn. 60 card deck with and they pulled 2 Dark Rulers. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate everyone tuning into the stream, lurking. I always say it, we can't have these tournaments without your support, and believe it or not, each individual person oh gosh, what's wrong with me? Each one of you makes a difference. Oh gosh. Oh man. What just happened? All right. Snake Eye, Fire King, Azamina, Going second against Pearly. This is a 3 material happiness. They're gonna equip another material, attach another material with the street. No, it's only a. This is only a 4 material Nor, which is 2 spins, and it's not unaffected. Bad luck on the Pearly player, unfortunately. Yes. Huh. And they got the cross out designator for their Max C. And now Arvada negating the Veiler. A lot. Now they're in their Fire King place. Does this become Pop the Ash? It's crazy. Does this become a moon? Do they moon this into Fiendsmith? Let's see. Alright. The Ghost Spell negating. Now they're gonna get a Pearly. SP Little Knight with the effect to banish the street. My friend Pearly, revealing a double Sleepy and a Delicious to add the Sleepy to the hand. Summon the Black Cat. They're getting a White Cat. The Black Cat's attempting to exceed summon with material from the spell from the grave, but the Little Knight banish it. They're drawing 2 with a talent. They might. Do they have a chance here? Yeah, that SP definitely gonna make that live. With talent. Talent draws my friend Pearly and the Imperm. Oh, tribute the Ash for the Link Rebo to dodge the Beauty Negate. Holy crap. Here's the moon. Where do you use your 1 Imperm? Sequence, right? You got. They're sending that. They recover the Sleepy. But we're still in the first. We're still in main phase 1. And they're gonna have lethal probably, right? So they're just like I thought. They Imperm the sequence, but SP Little Knight banished the sequence so they can dodge the Imperm. And their Black Cat gets banished, so their field is wide open with only 7,500 life. Promethean Princess, bring back Garunix poppin'. A Kieran would summon, they could summon the Arvada. That was pretty crazy. The other day we had a top 100 player in the Duelist Cup get first place. It's like once a month we got a top 100 player here. So when I say we're gathering some really top players, I'm not even BSing. Oh yeah, they would definitely burn with the Lacrima, unless they do the Xyz. But at that point, you just burn for lethal. Why did they do that? Why did Konami do that? Who knows? I guess they wanted to make even more time rule headaches. Lacrima per game. It's like the new cowboy. Anton, we can watch some replays at the end of all this. We are in round 2 right now. We didn't even start the top 16 yet, but we are getting there. 1200 burn, Keck W, Pog. Oh yeah, where did I put Nibiru? Are they going to be nibbing? If we nib on this side, do you think they're going to max C on that side? Nibs out. All right. Duelos? We are. Yeah. We're nibbing. When do we nib? We nib you right now? Okay. And they do max C. But now there's a circular. A hand trap meta is crazy. I was saying earlier, you need your 3 to 4 hand traps plus your 1 to 2 card combo going second. Maybe I'll try doing that and see what the perfect ratios are. Break the format. If you can, what is the smallest, most consistent but still powerful engine? Is it Sprite? And then you just go all hand traps, double imperm to get around the cross out. So we got a Requiem tribute. Now we are going to summon an Engraver and a Veiler from the hand. Normal summon Veiler, link that into sequence, summon Lacrima, returning the Engraver to the hand from the grave because they want to search for the tracked, activate to get the Lurry. Will discard that and summon it. And this is just to like filter out the deck. Maybe you got a Link Haribo going. I don't know what's the point of not summoning the Engraver directly. I guess we get that Link Haribo plus the Engraver, so that's what it turns into. It helps me to understand exactly what each nuance does and put it into words to help me know why I'm doing something. You can just blindly follow a combo guide, but if you don't understand why something's being done, then how you can know how to adjust your course in case something happens. It's for extra body. Yes, it's extra body. That is what I said. I said it in more words. You said it in less words. Why say more word when less word do the same thing? extra body for the Apollo Apollo. And you get that Link Karibo into rotation. Signet mining is at 3 for today. We are playing with 3 signet mining, so I guess I need is really happy to that little bit of a consistently boost for the Salamanic rates, but the same problems remain. Not just 1 but 2 Fuelos. So if you kept going, they might have activated that second one. God forbid you have activated an effect that would have summoned again. Imperm negating the Poplar. Now they're gonna attract. Now I trust Vsauce here, but I don't really know. Do we Snake Eye first or do we Fiendsmith first? Is Fiendsmith supposed to be baiting out the plays before we go into our Snake Eye stuff? Or does Snake Eye bait out our Fiendsmith lines? Now, it could be different whether you're going first or second, breaking a crazy board, or trying to maybe put more lethal. Or put more damage on the field to try and get lethal. For instance, with Snake Eye Fire King going first, we Snake Eye before we Fire King to bait out the interruptions with the Snake Eye so the Fire King resolves. Now going second, you want to Fire King first and then you Snake Eye so that you get more bodies to do as Elantis. I don't know. I don't really know right here in this moment what exactly is more optimal, but what I saw is that Vsauce here won by doing the Snake Eye first and then doing the Fiendsmith plays. So that could be it. Going second, right? But there was not much of a turn 1 because of a Fool loss. Right, let's keep this going here. So we're going to start this off Kashtira style. Unicorn. Searching for a birth. Imperm. Cold by Unicorn with 2 Bestials. So Imperm negating their Unicorn. It's a Unicorn showdown. What word goes with Unicorn? But what's the second word for showdown that replaces? What is a synonym for showdown that begins with a U? Unicorn ultimatum? No, unicorn, you know what I'm trying to do, right? Get ready for the festival face-off coming soon, where we have a tournament using the in-game ban list with the current whatever festivals going on at the time. So for instance, right now we would have like the Fusion Synchro tournament. So make sure your deck is compliant to that list. But we might do something where we like ban Exodia, because that is very overpowered for that kind of format, for a reason to kind of like promote playing that deck right now because it's new in the pack. So we're gonna take that into consideration, and if you think that's a good or a bad idea, you let me know. That is right, Tony. Keep reminding them over on YouTube to hit that like button. Thank you. Threw a swarm into battle. They got nothing to protect them, so sure, let's do it. What is going on here? We're in turn 8 of Bestials versus Ubel. Well, couldn't they not have just attacked right in? Baldrake. Oh wow, they're banishing, but now they link that into a moon. The Druid's Worm is activating to send the Phantom to the grave, but they have the Cold Bite to negate, and now we got a Cold Bite to negate the Phantom. So now the Requiem resolves, summoning Engraver. But Imperm will negate the Engraver, and they just go into battle with lethal. I want to stress to you all how far just lurking in stream can go at getting us seen by more people and helping us keep things going here. If you're able to leave your device, computer, whatever, web browser lurking in the stream, that would be freaking crazy. That would go a long way for us, and I would appreciate that a lot. Whether you're subbed, it's good to have more people here, or if you're not subbed, it's a way that you can support the channel for free, watching ads and collecting channel points. So it's always there's many benefits to all this here, and I don't ask for anything outside of ways that you can support for free, including going to the YouTube channel. Sniper's so funny, bro. That was the message I was trying to get across in the freaking Discord today, and someone came into my message saying this crazy shit, and I was like, you're bugging. But no, just no one can do anything alone. Your support can go a long way to helping, and I give as much as I can back to you guys. So it's not like I'm here buying a Lamborghini or something. If this was about the money, I don't think we'd be doing this. Sniper says, how about no, I turned my computer off instead. You could do that, but then you wouldn't be here to get in on these insane matches. And I think I want to stress that I specifically don't ask for subs, but I appreciate those, the monetary support. That's amazing, because the subs go directly to the big prize pool tournament. Or that's what I'm supposed to be saving those for. The regular weekly tournaments that we have is only funded by what I get from ads from people watching the stream, lurking. That's why I want to stress all that, and I appreciate you doing that, and that's all. I just wanted to let you know how far your support can go, and that's why I put a lot of time into streaming, so that we can. I slave streaming over a hot keyboard so that we can have these tournaments here. So I'm sure you most definitely do. Basically, what it comes down to is the top 20%. I think I made it 40 players or less, top 8, and 40 or more, top 16. So what's 25% of 50? Well, that's 12 and a half. 12.5. 12.5 times 2 is 25, times 2 is 50. So that would mean the top 12.5 players would make it into the top 6, the top 12 and a half would make it in. So no, I just extended that out into the top 16. So 40 players or less, top 8. 40 players or more, top 16. But maybe it should be like closer to 50. AJ buddy, what is going on? Thank you for joining us today. We are in the middle of a tournament. We are using the new ban list. It's not very impactful, and I haven't really seen it do much of anything at all, other than maybe give a little bit of a consistency boost to Salamangreat. It was so unimpactful. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any no sprite, but we did see Salamangreat, but that player is committed to Salamangreat, so don't think whoa Salamangreat's back because Planet Mining is here at 3. No, that's not what's happening. The Salamangreat player says they're not even playing 3 mining. The mine doesn't even do anything. Who knows, maybe it'll do something in the future. Do we want to take a look at who is using the Signet mining? Quick thing here. MathMech is using 2. Well, now they might go up to 3. So your MathMech might have gotten a little bit more consistent. And I just actually went to turn to go look at the screen, and here I see not 1 but 2 MathMech circulars. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. Salamangreat, G Golem, add Ignister. This is all messed up here. Let me fix it. That at least looks better. Should I like go smaller on here so that I can go wider on here? Does that help to do that? Does this help? Does that like blow it out? Blow it out. Could have deck flip. Pretty good. So there's the circular. MathMech, that is right, I know, not the most exciting thing here. But now we are spectating this from the side of the Snake Eye Fiendsmith player. But now, are we supposed to root for the MathMech player as the underdog? I don't know. Let's see. Never root for MathMech. So you want Snake Eye Fiendsmith to win? There is something about MathMech that has been performing well in tournaments recently, and MathMech had won the YCS. So Konami sees the results of the YCS and they're like, we need to give them more consistency so they can have more circulars. That's a nice royal sequence. There has been a rise in Bestials where people are trying to banish your Fiendsmith cards, or stop you from going into your Fiendsmith lines. Banish the Lurie, maybe. So that could be something that's preventing some math mechs from rising up. Apollo negating. They still, I think they still have the Desiree negate, right? We're gonna link that into a Little Knight with the effect to banish circular. There's another circular in hand. Now Desiree negating the talent that was trying to draw 2. Happened. Oh. Bestial control Giga Chad? Who needs Fiendsmith when you got Bestials? Fiendsmith Bestial control? Bestial Fiendsmith? Plant deck, Chad, for real, actually. Go. Plant it up, and the plants are going second with no hand trap. What do you think they're gonna... with, let's see, Ash, 2 Ashes plus a Fuelos. Maybe you're even playing the second or third Fuelos. So there's 5 cards in your deck that you essentially would not want to draw into, and you have they have 40 cards in their deck left. What's the card drawing calculator? What's the chances of them drawing into one of the cards they don't want? So the deck size would be 40. Deck success count, probability to draw. What's the success count? I don't know what that means. It's a hypogeometric distribution calculator. And Yu-Gi-Oh probability calculator. Hand size. Make that 1. Card name, no. I told you, I just didn't have time to do the math. No way. So I'm trying to do the math right here. Amount 5 minimum 1. Okay. So my calculations here says that there was somewhere about a 12.5% chance for them to have drawn a Fuelos or a Maxi off the top of the deck going second with 40 cards in their deck. If they're playing 2 Maxi and 3 Fuelos, so 5 cards at well, so now that's not a 40 card deck. I'm sorry, it's 45 cards. They had 40 cards remaining in their deck. So if you were playing a 40 card deck, you would had a 14.29, or essentially a 14, maybe if you want to round up, a 15% chance to draw a Fuelos or a Maxi coming second. It's like I had predicted. It's crazy. The maths don't matter. You open up your 1 of brick every game. I've had it feel like that too, where you feel like you see your 1-ofs in the opening hand, what feels like more often than you should, right? Oh, the card you draw. That's something else too. Alright. Unexpected die negating by the Varu draws. Aroma Lilith, Rosalina negated. We turn that into the Dryas. Now they link summon using our Dryas into a Little Knight. So the contribute their Little Knight for the effect of the Glamour, getting the Petal and the Ragnarika. So they're gonna summon the Ragnarika from the hand, getting the Bloom and then the Beetle. Let's see, don't count them out yet. They might not be completely done, but there is a Desiree ready to negate. So let's see what happens now. Con setting the sheet. Get the Rika Princess, and now the Soldier summon the Ragnarika. Link that into a Jasmine, which will tribute the Petal to summon the Blossom tribute to summon the Lokai, and now there's still link that into a Dryas going what? All right, keep going. Do they deserve the flames? I don't know, just go. You said they were done? Don't count them out yet. Dance Upon, we're revealing the top 3 cards of the deck. Summon the Laurel. Rika Strenna. Detaching. Returning the Rosalina. Alright. They're blending. Sending the Varudros to the grave. You said they were done? I think they've only just begun. into battle with how much? 12,000 damage on the field. Okay, now it's going down to 8,000. Is this... It's not lethal. Leaving them with 1,700. Oh my gosh, and then they drew Max C. It's like everyone's drawing those Max C's and the Puolos for turn when you don't want them. I'm only kidding, Rice Bomb. I gotta make it interesting somehow. But even I am surprised that they are not done. Ricochet, they're gonna tribute them, stealing the Phantom of Yubel, leaving them with nothing. They were not even close to done. Hand Trap Turbo. When I said Hand Trap Turbo, I was kind of kidding. Alright. Well, they have Hand Trap and then Board Breaker Turbo. So, Droll. They are going to make it so that neither player can add cards to their hand. But Fiendsmith doesn't really care. We're summoning from the deck. But that's why the Imperm is ready to negate the sequence. Ash the Tract. Imperm Veiler the sequence. Lacrima is going to summon the Engraver from the Grave anyway. Now they overlay those two into a Wave High King Caesar, which has 2 special summon negates. Not over that 3,000 attack, so the Typhon doesn't have an effect on it. Duster clearing out the back row. They're just going to use that Imperm on the Typhon, I guess, so they don't spin the Sharvara. Go spell, negate. Alright, they're going to link what they got into a little knight. And oh, it was only they normal summon Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom and Unchained Solar Sharvara. There was no ability to activate the on summon effect of the Little Knight. If only they played something like a Baylings. No, it's not the Baylings. All Mirage, where they could have turned the Ash Blossom into the All Mirage. Now Little Knight is going to banish the Typhon, which was going to return the Little Knight. So I guess they did all that just so that they could clear up the field for the Ostinato to be activatable. Summon the Baka. The Baka will be negated by Imperm though. So they got the Baka. That's destroyed in the end phase. But they get to summon their Melodious Monsters. Okay. A little bit of recovery here. Let's see what happens. Muckraker. Discard. They're going to target the Sharvara. Discard the Coldby. Summon the Sharvara from the grave into battle. And they send them out. More math mech. Alright, so here is the Allenbert, but they have a Nibiru. When do we nib? Math mech enthusiasts, when do we Nibiru? I was gonna say the Splash Knight could be good, but they have the built-in negate from the Allenbert. The Allenbert has a built-in negate from the diameter. Allenbert will tribute to summon summons diameter from grave. Okay. Could there have been a world where they waited for the nib? I don't think so. So Ash will negate the tract. Ash is a good tract is a good negate for the Ash. Triple tactics. Talent will be negated by a disave worm. Setting oak. That's when you know that they're probably not in too good of a position. Alright, Laplace. Chain the never hurts. Laplace. Laplacian. I'm thinking of the D&D monster. The gate. Thank you all for watching this. I really appreciate your support. We are going to be streaming as much as possible non-stop till the end of the month. It'll be 24 hours a day. Isn't there a freaking Duelist Cup? Well, we'll be playing it. I'll see you then. There? Here? Soon. If you're trying to prepare for the Duelist Cup and you want to play Snake Eye Fiendsmith, because that's the best deck right now, go check out the YouTube channel. I'll link you to that video right now, Snake Eye Fiendsmith. There you can check out the different plays, optimal plays, or maybe win more plays that involve Desiree. Because people are saying that without the Lacrima main deck monster, the Desiree is not as consistent. It might, not that it's not consistent, it takes too much effort for what it's worth. Especially when we have Apollo. Just skyrocket. Snake Eye does combo all day long. but it's very adaptable and you can handle different situations very well. So we got Pressure, Planet Wraith, so searching for a cache tier, Unicorn getting the Birth. And they have an imperm, but they are holding on to that imperm. They don't care about the unicorn, so let's see what happens. Tracked, searching for the Lurie, discard. We'll summon the Lurie from the grave, link that into a Requiem. Here's the sequence. And Birth was going to summon, but not anymore. Oh, we do, because the Duelist Worm banishes Engraver. They could still do an Apollo with all this here, but they're gonna fusion summon Lacrima will bring back the banished Engraver, and they're gonna Xyz summon, overlay those into a Beatrice, sending Sam D to the grave. The opening, discard the and then they summon the Sam D tribute. Now they're Ubelling. They discarded the Beckoning Beast. Crazy. Beatrice gets them into their full Ubel combo. What can the opening summon? A level 1 fiend monster with 0 attack and defense. Can I do this with DDD? How do I make sure that I get the opening though? $60 card Ubel Fiendsmith Triple D. Wait, are we cooking? 60 card Fiendsmith. Well, see, now you're running into the problem where the Unchained Soul of Rage adds the back row trap here, and they have a full back row as far as the gates and the pain. But maybe if you didn't have the Birth, I guess we're gonna replace the we're replacing the Kashtira to cope on Triple D. But we wouldn't have space for an Apollo. We wouldn't be doing Apollo though. It would be kind of pog. Nah, see, after yeah, no, both of your contracts, I just don't think it's gonna work. Both of your contracts, well, maybe we wouldn't be using Nightmare Pain. It would just be all about the opening. How do we get the opening? $60 card Triple D Ubel. Well, we've decided that when you're calling the deck something, I think that the first word or the first part of the deck is obviously the main core. So would it be like DDD Ubel Fiendsmith or Ubel DD Fiendsmith? Because I guess we want to try and make that that DD engine as small as possible, so that we can heavily cope as much as we can. No, I don't think all that's actually going to happen. But it could be funny, right? What did the chatbot say? Oh, the Millennium Bricks. I'm sorry, I missed that chat before, AJ. What happened? We were talking about the what are the odds to draw cards, and you could translate that to what are the odds of bricking, and you could calculate that. How many starters are in your deck, how many you're likely to open in the opening hand. So if you got 12 starters in a 40 card deck and you got a 5 card hand, what are the odds of having at least one of them be a starter? squirrel. Cat, what is going on? Well, I've seen people already play DD with Yubel. And then if we can summon the Kepler with the gate, I just don't know how consistent it would be to have the gate plus all that else. And then I don't think they're getting the Fiendsmith into the Beatrice would be consistent enough. It would be possible. Well, I guess if if you do the moon. Basically, you would U-belt and then into the moon and then UDD through your Fiendsmith lines. Alright, before we start coping too heavily on stuff that doesn't even make sense. Cash Tira starting us off to bait any interruption, but no. They're holding on to the Ash in their hand, and now we do some Snake Eye stuff. So, Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Cash Tira. If you can fit the Cash Tira stuff, it's powerful. Even they're just like, they didn't even bother using that. Did they use the Ash? They didn't even bother because they just said it doesn't even matter. All right, let's go. Keep going. We're not going to stop. Cash Tira? Oh, Whitewood Cash Tira? Ash negating the tract, as you've seen all day. The tract is a good Ash. Now Wave High King Caesar negating the Lotus. There's still a Caesar and a Unicorn. I don't know if the Unicorn banished already. Yes, we're good, yeah. Underworld Goddess, they forego the Caesar negates. Do we Ash? They do Ash. Ash negate the Maxi. We're drawing 1. They would draw 2 now. We're gonna add the LZ. No, it's still 1. Stop them drawing 1, 2, 3, 4. That Ash stopped them from drawing 4. And with lethal damage, we're going into battle. The Unicorn is banishing. Sean, what is going on? Yeah, that ban list is definitely lackluster, right? Let's go. Solo. Nepstorm. No, look like this. Watch that. Alright. Chicken game. They're gonna draw into a Droll, and now they LZ, but we got a Fuelos, and now there's a cross out Designate to negate the Fuelos, but now there's a Maxine to back up the Mulcharmies. First you use your Mulcharmy, then you use your Maxi. It's very simple. Are they gonna take this Max C challenge? They're drawing 2 cards already off this. Drawing 2, 3. Now they droll. You want to know your deck if you know your deck well enough, you can use your Max C. You can use your droll like a way to out the Max C, where you search for what you need to, and then you droll, and then before continuing your plays. For example, in Snake Eye Fire King, I knew that if I were to take the Maxi challenge and I have a droll, I can go into my Fire King line early, get the Garunix. Once I get the Garunix into my hand, summon it. Once it hits the field, it's going to give them a draw, and that is when I would be activating my droll to stop them from drawing. So that's how you can think of it as an extra The Droll, you can think of it as an extra Ash cross out pulled by Stop the Maxi. They did let them draw, what, those 2 or 3 cards, maybe a 4. I think it was just 3. Let's see how this goes here. The Little Knight banishing. They have the Woes, which will summon Silvera on the opponent's turn. It looks like they're going to try and summon a Silvera. And that'll flip him face down. 3 cards is still a lot for sure, but it's better than a Max C. And it's a way for you to still do a full field and let them only draw 3 cards from it if you have that roll. But you have to know when to Droll yourself, taking that Maxi challenge based on what you're searching for, and maybe you might change your line to search for that piece early. They negated the Fuelos. The Maxi resolved. They had a called by, they had a cross out for the Fuelos, but then nothing for the Maxi. But there was a Droll. Will it be enough? I don't know. They had to Droll themselves. Apollo. That is a 3 material Apollo, 3 negates. It's a really nice engraver though. So they summon the Flambirch, but they don't even push. What are we gonna push? We're gonna push later. Link summon, Promethean Princess, Promethean bring back the Flambirch, and into battle. They didn't even push it. Into battle with 9,900 damage on the field. I guess it didn't matter because they weren't going to lethal either way, so they would rather use the Flambirch effect to place their own Little Knight into the back row. No, no Masquerena, and the Sunlight Wolf is summoned underneath the Apollo. Apollo's destroyed. They have a cross out and an Ash. Temple will summon the Little Knight, which can banish. Are we ashing the Ash the LZ in the grave? All right, and that's enough. Oh, maybe a connection failed, but what happened here? So even Drolling themselves was not enough. All right, I got 2 games right here. The winner of these games that you see right now are going to go into the top 16. So we are reacting. Get the Lurie. So this is a Fiendsmith line backed up, protecting a Diabell star. So the Wanted, searching the Diabell. Wanted is essentially a Diabell, but it gives you an extra draw. I was going to say the Deception is a good Ash. So Ash, Negate, Deception. And they are triple tactics talent. Ripping the Nibiru right out of the hand. It's gone. You never had the chance. Damn. No, now, are you ever gonna think, wow, maybe I should Ash after I nib so that they don't talent my nib away? Who's ever gonna think that? What did they ash? They ash detracted. Yeah, you have to. No, you have to ash detract. Otherwise, they probably would have put up a negate, or they would have been threatening a negate before going into something you'd want to ash, other than the track. So it's all still correct. It's just crazy. Ripple Tactics talent returning the nib, and when that talent went off, they only had 4 summons. So this is an Apollo. This is a 2 negate Apollo. The Flamberge placing the Masquerade into the back row, which could become a Little Knight, which could banish 2. Did they not even set the Imperm? Why would they not do that? Well, Oak is going to summon Poplar from the grave. And they should be considering now would be a time to do the Masquerade, but Apollo will negate. Now Little Knight is going to banish on summon the Firewall. They're placing the Snake Eye Diabell into the back row. They didn't even set the Imperm. What was that? I got another game coming right at you here, where the winner, I do believe, is going to the top 16. We've got Exo Sister versus Yubel, but I don't know what this is. We could check if this is a game of 2 or 3. This does look like it's a game 2. A game 2 with Exo Sister going second. Yubel gets to go first, so this does not look good here. But the Exo Sister player baits out the Phantom of Yubel with an Ash, trying to negate the throne. So there was a throne, they were trying to negate it, we were trying to negate it with the Ash, but the Phantom of Yubel is negating the Ash. So now, once you bait out the Phantom, that's when you max C. And they have to decide, do they take this max C challenge? We're drawing 1. Draw 2. 3. 4 with the Varudros. 5 with the Phantom of Yubel. So they drew 5 cards to get a 7 card hand. Now they're starting off with 8, and they had to do 2. They activated the 2, the Ash to get bait, they baited them with, and then they maxied to get drawn. So there was 5 summons, right? 5 draws. Imperm, negate the Varudros. Now Feather Duster clearing up the back row. It's all gone. Imperm, negate the Phantom. And now the Exo Sister Martha activate the summon. They replaced the effect. The Sam D. Oh, they just normal summoned the Martha. Magna Mutt banish Sam D, but the Varudros is trying to negate. Here's the Arment, Exo Sister Arment, summoning Micallus, but the Varudros destroying it. So now they're drawing the Droll. Martha again, summon Ellis. Now they overlay that into Micallus, which is going to search for the Pax. Get another Martha, summon it, Micallus, banish the Phantom of Yubel, and now they exceeds 1 card exceeds into Chaos Patel to now turn them both into Magnifica, banish the Varudros into battle, destroying their Squirmer and dealing them 300 damage to attack again with the Magnifica double attack. But now they have an Engraver. But we're drolling. Stella, we'll do a 1 card exceeds into who? Asophiel? Asophiel? I don't know, man, but we're drolling. So into battle, Magnifica activating to banish the spirit of Yubel. It wasn't destroyed, it was banished, so it didn't have to activate. Exo Sister winning with the power of Maxi. Oh. And that Maxi will carry them to victory, I should say, at least bringing them into the top 16. I don't want to say fully carry them, it's a joke. But if you want to see some tournaments where we play with no Maxi, then you're looking for Maxless Mayhem every Thursday. Now, it seems the players here accidentally played their top 16 match in the duel room, the main room, and I had to ban both of them. It is not what is going on over on the YouTube side. Sorry, I just took a second to get caught up over there. Thank you all for joining us today. If you are enjoying these matches and you want to maybe see some things that you missed, head on over to the YouTube channel. Got Mark putting a lot of effort into editing these videos. You can also see I got a Snake Eye Fiendsmith combo guide. You can check that out. And even I had to still do research to get all the different combos, there's optimal lines to play around Nib, and there might be like more wombo combos style stuff. So even I had to put a lot of effort and research into making sure I had everything correctly, and doing the lines properly, getting the right stuff. I guess the hardest part was really just manipulating the hands, loading different hands over and over again just to make sure to get the right stuff, because I didn't want to have something that I was already so that I was going to search in the opening hand. Not that that matters, just for the sake of the video. Whoa. Centurion with a Sengen Jin. I want to see this Sengen Jin in the top 8 so that when I submit the deck list, I can put this on the thumbnail on the website. That'd be crazy. And you definitely want to root for the underdog, right? We got Snake Eye Fiendsmith on top and Centurion going first with this Sengen Jin guy. I'm liking it. Ash is trying to negate the bonfire, but the cold buy is negating the Ash. Now they're drolling. All right, so droll is resolved, but Snake Eye, we could kind of play around that. Regained, bring back the Ball Drake, which is level 6. We're ready to synchro summon, but they're not going to use the Ball Drake. WW 696988. Was that on YouTube they followed? I don't even know what just happened. I thought that was you who followed, but it's no. They would if Frosty would let me know. Frosty did say, Little Crown, what is going on? Thank you for joining us today. Zushin the Sleeping Giant. I don't know what that is yet. I haven't seen it. Centurion is an archetype that works with Millennium because the Millennium Field spell can set the Centurion monsters in the spell and trap zone. Millennium. Oh, if I didn't stop paying attention, we might have seen that. I might have seen that. But very crazy. I want to see more of it. And we're gonna in game 2 of the top 16. We got 2 more matches of this, I think. Or 2 more games, I should say. That might have spoiled who's going to win this one. But it doesn't spoil the game 3. Because I don't have to, it's not going to take a rocket scientist to explain to you that this going first Fiendsmith Snake Eye combo is going to wombo you right into the sun. Again, Little Crown, thank you for joining us today. We have, or for anyone else who might just be tuning in, we have 3 free entry tournaments a week with no sub required. Very easy to participate. All you have to do is be in the Discord. I think they just went into an ad anyway. Followed by the Grave, Banish, Negate, the Lubellion. So now we are, their Centurion plays are happening. Whoa, what? A 4 material Apollo with the Flamberge in the grave activating, summon Ash and Poplar. Poplar searching for original. Apollo negating Trudea, Emblema Oath. Place in Primera. Primera will summon to get negated by Apollo into battle. Ooh, the Primera has to crash with the Apollo. Yeah. The Poplar placing the Flamberge into the back row. The Deception. Yeah, they just said, I'm good. You got it. But we will take this into a game 3. Orca. So. Emblem of Oath. Place in Trudea to summon it now. Put it back and get an Emeth, and we summon Primera. Primera, get a field spell. We summon and Synchro. Synchro Shokan. Legatia. Draw called by. Alright, so in the end phase, we're double. They set up. They placed another Primera, so they got double Primeras. And Ash, negate the Fuelos they drew for a turn. Oh, here's a situation where you might actually want to do a Fuelos on your turn if you're playing against Centurion. So, Requiem, Tribute, to get called by, negated. Very unfortunate. Diabell. They banished the other Diabell from the grave with the Druid's Worm, and now original sending the Diabell we summoned to go into our Snake Eye lines. And let's see. Sylvia is negating the stand-up field spell. That's actually really good. Stopped their synchro summons on your turn. Ash sending itself and the Snake Eye Diabell to summon the Oak summon the Ash from the grave. Now the Poplar is going to be used to summon Link Karibo. The Poplar will put the Snake Eye Diabell in the back row. And just like I was saying, they summon the Snake Eye Diabell, Oak sending itself, and the Poplar. They summon a Moon, and they can make that into a Requiem. But didn't they not already do the Requiem when they got called by? So why did they still Moon? To do an easy Underworld Goddess. All right, into battle, destroying the Druid's Worm. The Druid's Worm sends the Underworld Goddess to the grave. All right, tribute for the Link Karibo, turn that into a Little Knight, because it was summoned with the Link Karibo, gets that effect for the on summon effect of banish. They banish the stand-up Centurion. Crazy. Imperm negate Primera. It's kind of anyone's game. They don't have the stand-up Centurion field spell, but what's this Chaos Archfiend's doing? Hold on here. This is the top 16. The winner is going to go to the top 8 and get their deck. I think featured on the website. I don't know if it's going to be the top 4 or top 8 today. I think we have like 47 players, so we'll probably do it. Questionably. The Archfiend. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls. And then they got permabanned. They're all banned. Actually, yes, these players are both going to be banned because they didn't play their top 16 game in the top 16 room. I could have disbanded this room and never even have known. They're going to be banned. I had to ban both of them in the middle of the event. Escorted them out. Does this thing do anything? I don't think it does anything. Phalanx. Banish the Legatia, and they banish who? Let's see it unfold. Emeth, putting the Trudea into the back row, summon the Emeth from the grave, banish the Legatia, and then what does this do? I don't know, we have to read it. Special summon that banished monster to its owner's field. Alright, let's see if that comes back. Promethean Princess. Oh, now they bring back the Flambridge. The Flambridge is going to push the Archfiend into the back row. But they don't have enough attack to take out the big D of the Emeth. thick. Sliver gets it. Cross out designator, negate the called by. Are these like different versions of the same person, or are they different people? Cosmic Blazar Dragon with 4,000 attack. If you couldn't overcome the 3,000, how are you going to overcome the 4,000 of the Blazar? But it's Blazar's got to leave the field to negate the Lamberge. Legatia putting the Trudea into the back row. They got the stand-up Centurion. I think it's kind of over now. Cosmic Blazar negating the Hollowed Azamina, preventing it from recovering. Original, I don't think the original was activatable. Nothing they could do with it. The Chaos Archfiend, no. Done. 2,600 damage directly, and that is it. Centurion with the Sengen Jin going to the top 8. I think that like 99% sure. Who did they play before? Yeah. But they're both banned. Alright, I'm gonna because I gotta disband that room that we're in right now, that I'm in, to go to the top 16 room. That way I'm able to fully save everyone's replays so that we can watch them all. And in case there's some type of moderation thing. Now we're officially in the top 16, so let me talk about, we'll do this again. Oh, I have to go here for the ban list? All right, thank you for joining us. We are just beginning the top 16 of a new ban list tournament. Not much is really new though. We got Signet Mining and Swap Frog are now both unlimited, so that's kind of cool. But all day I have not seen any Sprite, no Swap Frog action at all. It is just Fiendsmith everything. Snake Eye Fiendsmith, Yubel Fiendsmith. I did see some, we had some Salamangreat, that was really cool. All right. We got... Oh. Snake Eye versus Yubel for the 100,000th time. So we got Snake Eye going first, and there is an Ash to negate the Duelist. And now they have an Ash to negate the Poplar. I should say the Ash sending itself in the Poplar to summon Oak. But they're gonna call by the grave the Ash. They Ash the Foolos. And then it all worked out because you definitely don't want to finger yourself in the Ash. Beckoning Beast, searching for the Chaos Beast. We got an extra summon. The Throne, popping the Spirit. And now they link that into the Moon. Here's a Requiem that'll tribute. Oh, first they're going to summon a Phantom of Yubel. Now tribute the Requiem to summon the Engraver, protected by the Phantom, and now infinite impermanence, negating the sequence. The Phantom of Yubel can't protect them from that. So Spirit setting the pain. Snake Eye Ash, and they have no hand trap besides the Baldrake. So if or when they go into their Fiendsmith line, there might be a way to stop them. So how do we interrupt this Fiendsmith play with just a single Baldrake? Well, we are going Flamberge first here in Deception, tribute the Diabell, getting the Hollowed. We're gonna reveal the Sylvia. I think maybe we might have felt that there was something activatable, whether it was a Baldrake. They thought it was a Baldrake or an Abiru, but now we got the Moon. Flamber summoning the 2 level 1 fires from the grave, and now the Requiem tribute. Summoning Graver. They're gonna link that into a sequence, and there is the Baldrake getting negated by the Sylvia. Now they fusion summon Desiree using the sequence. And Sylvia's back? Didn't they? That's crazy. 2 Sylvias in 1 turn? How did the second Sylvia come out? Just with a good old... but wanted, I should say hollowed, chain lane 2 wanted. Crazy. Desiree negating the pain and their own Promethean Princess. I get, oh, now because that's gonna open up the ability for them to summon the Diabell Star. Infinite Impermanence will negate the Dark Beckoning Beast. Diabell setting Deception. They got 2 Deceptions now. Unchained Soul Lord of Yama is searching for Sharvara, and the Deception. We're getting life points. I don't know that's I didn't read that part of the effect. Okay, yeah, gain life points. Deception, we gain life points, and the Lacrima burns you. They're gonna be winning in time. Time's not here. Time isn't really too big of an issue here. We operate and exist outside of time, essentially. Valor negating was trying to negate sequence, but they're so freaking called by. Banish, negate the Valor. And they're taking this Max C challenge. It didn't even matter. Through the Max C, they still kept going. And to win it. And that is a 2-0 victory for the Snake Eyes. No. For the U-Bell. Holy. Crazy. Is my all right. One second here. My bad, let me get those scores up there. Reset that one. I really like these, you know, I'm not endorsing these at all, but I should say I'm not sponsored by them, but I guess you could say I would endorse them. How much are these now? Yeah, these are crazy. This this pair of headphones, they're wireless earbuds, whatever. Samsung Galaxy Bud Pro. I don't think they're the newest version. They're the ones I'm using right here. And they're not bad. These are only $87. You know me, I'm all about a deal. I'm all about a deal and a value. If you're even so far cheap about it, you can get used ones of these, and then make sure you really clean out the rubber on the buds. But they actually give you get new rubber pieces that go inside the ear. You clean out the head, that's fine. If you're a freak about it, don't get the used ones. I don't fuck. And then like if you, that's what the next thing I was gonna say, if you might like lose one, you say, oh no, I lost it, now I gotta get a whole new thing. No, you can get just one and then pair it to it. So what I do is I actually have 2 sets of them, and then I have them both connected to my computer, and one dies, I switch to the other one. Pretty cool. Kind of warm in here. JQ, what is going on? We're going to be continuing on through this top 16 here. We got Plants versus Snake Eye, Beansmith, Kashtira. See, this tournament, it's still ongoing, and you could like the tournament could still be ongoing, and you could ask me how what decks are doing, and I wouldn't even know. Like, I'm looking at the bracket, I know the names, I don't know what they're playing though. I could go and look at it, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh. Someone was in a match and they freaking, there was like a thunderstorm and they lost power. All right. Back C, but we got the Ash. Now, how does a bestial Druisworm stop plants? I don't think it does. Probably could have started this before if I realized we were going to have to watch a crazy long plant combo. So we're linking that into a healer. We're healing up. We're searching for the Snowdrop. Get the Blossom, Lone Fire Blossom tribute. We summon Ragnar Rika. Get the Beetle Spanishing. All right, we're blooming up. The Lone Fire Blossom tribute again. Kind of crazy. So this is all about that Lone Fire Blossom, and we tribute it multiple times to get exactly what we want. And now the Humid Winds. Okay. Sylvan Dansipone. Alright. Even just one Loci can do so much. Forget about all this. But Obito on top is a true duelist. And I know that they won't be backing down in the face of adversity so easily. Xyz summon the Teardrop Queen. Alright, we link that into a Jasmine. I think I could actually want to learn how to play this, but it's just, it seems like it's just too much. What does this even do? When your life points are higher than your opponents, you control land monster control copy destroyed by card effects once per turn. Alright. Is this actually unbreakable? Well, not really. What do you need, Dark Ruler? All right. Plants, 1-1. I know Obito here is a true duelist, so I'm sure that they're gonna do something about this, but this hand looks very similar. Yeah, the hand kind of sucks. Deception, tribute to Valor, but they get ashed. Oh man, they couldn't even play through the one interruption. What happened to the hyper consistency of Snake Eye Fiendsmith? Well, I guess they still brick. They came all this way to brick in game 2 in the top 16 against Plants. Can't even imagine it. So fusion summon. It is a fusion summon. We get the Sylvia. That's in a gate protecting our Diabell. Diabell set in the original. Send in the Diabell, summon Ash, get the Poplar. You know the drill. A Poplar searching for the Temple. We're gonna set that Snake Eye Diabell Star, but would it not have been better for them to Snake Eye Ash, that's the Diabell Star away, and then Poplar? Well, the Snake Eye Ash gets stolen. Summon the Poplar. I think it might have been better the way I was talking about. Who knows? Hard to tell for sure or not. Plants. When defeating Snake Eye 2-0. And going to the top 8. Where'd my music go? Punch, isn't. My bad. I'm just have to figure out exactly where we were because of those people who didn't duel in the duel room quickly. I just want to make sure we're following the progression the right way. Hi, Squirrel. What is going on? Of course you can. It'll be on the YouTube channel. The full VOD will be cut. Of course. As long as just don't paint me in a bad light. That's top 8. We won't watch that. That's top 8 as well. Alright, I have to head into the other top 16 duel room right now. This is gonna be crazy. What is it that you're gonna be able to teach people from that footage there? So that we all hear, or maybe anyone can benefit from it. How to win and be Pog. That might be the shortened down version. All right. Just some line under hand trap working on 160 combo guide. What the is that going to be a 40-hour plant video? Well, if you're waiting for the 40-hour plant video, we got Squirrel here coming at you soon. Alright, this is a 1-card Diabell into a Droll. 1-card Diabell into a Droll. How far can we go with this? Well, the Droll doesn't stop us from adding cards from the grave to the hand. So the hollow doesn't mean it can recover, but I guess they're not even going to go that far. Maybe I don't even remember what stopped us. But they have a Sylvia with an Ash. The Ash negating the Deception. So we're going to max C now on the Requiem that is summoning the Engraver from the deck. Oh, Sylvia didn't even negate. I guess it didn't matter. They wouldn't want to negate because that would let them keep the materials. It just said let them do it. Now the question is, when do we Nibiru here? Nibiru right now. They had the 4 monsters threatening Apollo. That was the correct time. It was correct, as you can see. It won the game. That scored before was incorrect. I thought we reset it, but now it is correct with the player on top having 1 win going into game 2 with the top 16. So they're gonna ash the tract, and that is the turn. They had the engraver in the hand. That kind of sucks for Declan here on bottom. And then they just had to set the oak because the oak wasn't gonna do anything. And then Vsauce on top has the cold buy for their Ash. What are you gonna do? But at least there's a no. I was gonna say at least there's a Maxi, but no. Then they have the cross out designator for the Maxi. They got it all. I would have just got out of there too. That sometimes you just get unlucky, and that sucks. Only 14 hours? You got to stretch that out. I think you can at least get 28. Snake Eye, Fire King, Fiend Smith, Kashtira, and on top we've got Snake Eye with the Millennium Monsters bricking it up. Someone asked me today, they said, is today no Maxi? And we were almost into round 2 or in round 2 or something, and I was like, no, we're using Maxi today. If you want to play in a tournament with no Maxi, you can join us on Thursdays, where we have a no Maxi tournament. They got a Ash for the Maxi, and we are comboing off. The zombie vampire is going to mill the top 4 cards of both players' decks, summoning the O from the grave. But now the Nibiru is live. So when do they use the Nibiru? It could be right here, because they could be threatening it. The Nibiru with 4 monsters in the field, and there it is. If there's the possibility your opponent can summon Apollo, just send Nibiru, because you will be sorry if you did not. You would be uber punished. Free the Murcielago. Link that into the moon. And now we Requiem Tribute to summon Engraver from the deck. Equip the Requiem to the Engraver. Engraver's going to send that Requiem and their nib to the grave. Sylvia going into battle. And that's 6,500, but it is enough to be lethal. again, I didn't reset that score from the last match. But now the scores are correct. Roger, what is going on? Saying Exodia is such a fun deck. Exodia is fun. But I think people are frustrated with it in the current of in-game festival right now. But I recently we hatched the idea for a new series of tournaments called the Festival Face Off, which would be using the in-game or the current ban list with whatever in-game event is going on at the time. So you can look forward to that. But for instance, like this month, we might ban Exodia. Or, yeah. Now, you might be asking yourself, why are they playing these Millennium cards? Well, it's gonna... They set up the Flamberge. Interesting. But they also... It helps them get into having 2 level 8s for them to Xyz summon the zombie vampire and start milling. But right now, they're just gonna Moon and Fiendsmith. So they summon the Moon, and now they go into their Fiendsmith line, and they droll immediately, so they can at least do a full Fiendsmith play. And you are all on top. They're only left with 5 cards, just a normal hand. They discarded the 1 for the Fuelos. You let them draw 1, and then you immediately droll yourself, because we're doing a Fiendsmith line that doesn't care about droll. Did they send their Snake Eye cards? No, they didn't send their Snake Eye cards, but they were somehow still able to set up IP Masquerena in the back row with a Flamberge ready to summon it. And the Wedju Temple, I don't think it's doing that much right now, but we got an Imperm. So the Masquerena could become a 2 negate Apollo, or potentially a double banish Little Knight. And there's the Imperm. So that's 3. 3 disruptions. Is there there's a Promethean Princess in the grave, so that's 4. And now, but they got a Maxi, so good luck with that. Even if you summon the Apollo, they're drawing cards. Imperm, negate, Deponics. At least they're stopping them from getting into the Fire King place. But now they got a full Fiendsmith line. So, good luck with all that. That's gotta be the end, because on bottom they've only got 3,500 life left. Sequence. Alright. Little Knight. With the Banish? They're not even... Oh, we're in the second main phase. They battle already? Ignore me. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about, but then I don't. I miss something little like that. And that is Snake Eye, Captain Bash, winning 2-0, going to the top 8. And that's the Snake Eye Fire King Fiendsmith. Who are we? This was Snake Eye with the Millennium, right? Exodia Chimera, is that an actual like real thing, or is that just coping? Velasco and Kai. Velasco and Kai. Alright, we got Max frickin' C. I swear, if I see another Max C, I'm gonna go crazy. No, I'm just kidding. What is going on? Thank you all for being here. Oh, some people are in an ad. Roger says it's a real thing if I build it. I guess that's true. How effective is it gonna be would be the real question, I guess. Alright. Max C? Getting negated by a cold buy? That makes me happy. Wanted, searching for a Diabell. Now, the player on bottom does have 2 imperms, so let's see. Imperm negating the Diabell. Diabell is going to be a good negate now. So what do we do here? In the Fiendsmith? I think we're going to imperm the sequence. Magnemite, banish the Lurie. Maybe there won't even be a sequence to talk about. And there won't be. We're going right to the end phase. Magnemite, searching for a Druid Worm. Druid Worm, banish Engraver. That was discarded to search for the track. And now all they got is a Diabell. And I would probably do the same. Scoop it on up. Take it right into game 2. Alright, so. All right, let's go. Duelist. So there's an Ash. And then they have the second Duelist. How far will we take this? Discard the engraver, search for the track. We're gonna get an search for an engraver, discard a Lurie that we already had in the hand. So we summon the Lurie, now we summon Ash, Poplar, summon. Okay, so we're summoning stuff from the hand in the grave. That's not going to trick. That's not going to give them draws from the Duelist. But now we Masquerena. There's one draw. And that is good for them. That's enough for them to end the turn. And they already have the ability to set up a 3 material Apollo. But the Apollo would immediately be wiped out by the Duisworm. So a Masquerena forms here, the Apollo, we'll see. Well, it's not immediately wiped out by the Duisworm. We'll see how this goes. Ash, search for an oak. There's some of the Poplar as well. The track, you can get the Lurie, discard the Lurie. We're going to negate that Lurie, cut off the line, and then they're reduced to 2400. If only they had a Linkuriboh in play to protect the Hollow. Maybe could that one extra draw have been worth the protection of the Linkuriboh in battle, protecting the Apollo? That one extra draw. So they exceed summon Wave High King Caesar. That's 2 special summon negates. I don't think they can even discard the engraver here. Oh, we can. Engraver, discard, search for the tracked. Engraver, return in the Lurie to summon from the grave. And now we tracked, get the Lurie, and we'll discard that. The Caesar will probably negate the effect of special summon. It does not. We're gonna link that into a Requiem tribute, or no, equip to engraver, and they flip it face down with the slumber, putting the engraver to sleep. So now they can't send the engraver, I should say the Requiem, along with the little Caesar to the grave, but the Little Knight banished the Caesar, going into battle, destroying the Requiem that had its attack reduced. Oh no, it's only 1200. The Little Knight is 400 points stronger. And they are bricking on Hand Trap City. I guess whatever I was saying before did not really matter. There was something that could have been played differently, but I think the player on top did win game 1. This is game 2, right? And they're keeping it under 4 summons. It's like they must have said, I gotta keep it under 4 summons to go into battle, because the only way I'm losing this game is if they have Nibiru, and they did have the Nibiru. But they kept it under the 4 summons. Bix. We got Bix, DG, GG, Bix. 1. Game 3. Duelos? Ooh. So what are we gonna do? Fulos is live, and Wraithso searching for a Fenrir unicorn summon from the hand because they don't control the monster. A unicorn search for a birth, which will allow them to summon the Fenrir with no tribute. Fenrir searching for the unicorn. So it seems that the Kashtira plays very well into the Fulos because we've already set up a monster banish. They're gonna rip a card out of the extra deck. The birth just banished their Luri. So birth just completely destroys a tract, because the tract is going to see here. Tract adds the Luri, and you discard it on the resolution. The Luri is going to activate as a new chain link. Chain link 2 is birth. That's going to banish the Luri, the tract, and the Fulos because you just activated a spell. Birth completely just annihilates a tract. Crazy. Birth, summon another unicorn, and that was exactly 8,000 damage. And that is game 3, and they're winning with just the Kashtira engine. Play blazing, what is going on? I knew you could do well today, but no spoilers. I can't wait to see it though. I'm glad that you had fun, Slay. That's what means a lot to me. We couldn't do this all without you here, watching. I want to stress to everyone how far lurking can go. Goes a long way to helping us get funding for these prizes and be seen by more people. That's the thing. You never see me asking for subs or something like that. All I ask is for lurking, because everything else will come with the lurkers. Believe it or not, the silent lurkers can be your most powerful weapon you have. It's kind of crazy. New match. I tried a new shirt suspender combination. These are like black suspenders. It's kind of cool, right? But I'm sorry I didn't have time to braid and twist the beard for you all. Exo Sister? We saw the Exo Sisters do some pretty crazy things before. Let's see if they can do it again. Shifter. Now there's a Martha. Ash, negate the Martha. A lot of Kashtira today. It's crazy. The Kashtira package, I guess it's really small. Oh, there's a Duster. Emergency negated by Ash. But if you have a small Kashtira package and you can get your hands on that birth, you're just gonna completely eliminate a Tract. And maybe stop them from getting that extra body if they're already in a Fiendsmith line. Because if you see, I guess, if you see a birth, don't activate a Tract. We got Fox winning game 1. Fox, next. We're all good? Okay. Ostinato. This player I do believe likes Melodious. I played some Melodious in Duel Links, so I know a little bit about what they do, but the new Pendulum cards, I haven't delved all that far into it. Okay. And I appreciate how wise Fox is here, because they just say, yeah, I'm good. You got it. I don't even want to play this out, but we will take this right into game 3. What was their hand? They had a Hydrant, Hollowed Azamina, Diabell, Birth, and Rhoda. Reinforced from the army. So, maybe not the craziest hand. They would need a board breaker. They didn't even want to try and draw the board breaker. They're probably not even playing them. But they said, I will see you in game 3. No side. Should we allow a side deck to the top cut? No, I don't think I really want to. I just want to simulate as best as we can, get to understand what's best on the Master Duel ranked ladder. That is what I'm trying to figure out. All right, so Fox scooped it up early. They saw that the Melodious player was going full combo, and they scooped it up and they said, fine, well, we'll take this to game 3 and I'll go first. and they open up turbulence, emergency, contain, extinguish, and a Fuelos. The Melodious player has evenly matched. There was a time where I got double even lead with DDD, and I still put up the fight of a lifetime, and I think we might have lost, but it was very close. They top decked something crazy when we were really close to finishing the game. But that's a story for another day, because now we got an emergency, getting a hydrant, get the airlifter will summon. We'll summon that from the hand, link that into a Link Haribo. Here's a moon. So we don't care who it is. As long as you can summon a moon, you turn that into a Requiem. That Requiem tributes to summon Engraver. You're cooking. So we got Turbulence setting alert and emergency from the deck, because they already have the Contain and the Extinguish in the hand. So that's like 2 dead cards, the Contain and the Extinguish, plus the Fuelos, which is also dead. Not dead cards on the I don't want to say the Contain and the Extinguish are dead, but it's like those 2 cards that they started with could have been anything else, like hand traps or extenders, but we still get the two Caesar negates, and they use 1. But there's the Contain, Extinguish, Alert, and Emergency. So they're going to use the emergency and the alert. They get the turbulence back. They summon a hydrant from the deck, and now they're ready to get those bonus effects of the rescue ace cards. They summoned the hydrant to the zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to, so that's actually activate. That's going to let them activate the Sunlight Wolf's effect to return the airlifter from the grave to their hand. You want to summon to the zone that the Sunlight Wolf points to. Yeah, I've seen people actually go as far as to go down from the Promethean Princess into the Sunlight Wolf to get out of the fire lock, but also get that effect of recovering your fire monsters. You can recover an Ash that way. Crazy. So, negating. Alright. Extinguish, destroying, Ellis. Wait, this is Exo Sister Melodious? I just realized that now? Okay. So we're flipping the Baka face down, we link that into a moon. Here's a Requiem that's going to tribute to summon Engraver from the deck, equipping that Requiem to the Engraver, which will be sent to send their monster to the grave. You know the deal. Link that into a sequence. Sequence will activate to shuffle back 2 Engravers to summon Desiree, and then they equip the sequence to the Desiree. So Ash negating the Vadis, and we are going into battle. There's 10,000 damage on the field, and that is enough for lethal in game 3. And we got Rescue Ace in the top 8. Oops. Going into the top 8. With the new ban list, that doesn't mean anything. All right, thank you for being here as long as you have. We are going into the top 8 now, getting that ready for you. It looks like it's going to be a good one. YouTube, if you were enjoying the stream, hit the like button. That would be awesome. Yeah. All right, we got a new match here. Let's go. Deception. What are we attributing? That is right. Deny. We're in the top 8. We got Snake Eye, Mirror, maybe. They're Deceptin, Azamina, summon the Moo, Murcielago, search for the Wanted. Now they're gonna send it back to get that Hollowed, Chainlink 2, the Wanted, search for Diabell. Now there's just so many ways to get to Diabell in full combo. It's insanely consistent, and it's like you build up another engine along the way. And we have the Sylvia, which is protecting us from that Nibiru in the on top going second player's hand. So that Nibiru is going to get negated by the Sylvia, but it does not destroy, it negates the effect. So Oak, summon Ash. I'm going to send the Poplar to place the Snake Eye Diabell Star into the back row. Summon the Snake Eye Diabell, put the Poplar in its place. Send the Oak and the Poplar to summon the Flamberge. Alright, so you know the deal. They link that into the moon. There's a Requiem tribute for an Engraver. We're gonna keep on going into a sequence to fusion summon Lacrima, which will return the Engraver to the hand, and they discard that. They get the tracked, get the Lurie. Do you Ash a track there? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you probably would have tried to use your Ash on something way a long time ago. So they're going down into the Hida, so they're no longer locked to fire. That way they can summon the Masquerena and go into a Apollo. Promethean Princess in the grave. So there's 2 negates, a monster negates with the Apollo, 2 special summon negates with the Caesar. Masquerena is summoned. Oh, but now the Promethean Princess is here, locking them into fire again. So that, I guess, just stops the double banished Little Knight. So we got 2 negates. They used 1. The Apollo's destroyed. There is still the 2 special summon negates of the Caesar, so they would be protected from the Nibiru if there was not the effect Valor, which is gonna negate the Caesar. So this is second summon. They should be very afraid that they preemptively Valored the Caesar, and they're just gonna say, I guess you're telling me you got Nibiru in your hand. And they're just gonna go right into battle as quick as they can, not do too many summons. Antoine, what is going on? Kind of confused. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I went out of the room and went back in and changed the order of stuff. We watched game 1, right? Of Fox and Vsauce. Cash Tira Unicorn. Crazy card. That birth is insane. So let's see it. Game 2. We're in the top 8. Birth is ready to summon that unicorn from the grave, and now is when they Fuelos after the moon has already come out. They're confident in they stop once they see the Fuelos. They are confident in the unicorn and the birth, plus the imperm. I guess the droll as well is pretty crazy. Antoine says they're driving a freaking 18-wheeler to Georgia. That is awesome. Drive safe, have a safe trip. That's all I can say, and I'm glad that we are able to be here bringing you entertainment while you're on that ride. Hell yeah. Someone's got to do that stuff, right? And it's probably not too bad of a gig, right? So if something dire happened, maybe I would pick that up. Imagine you make some kind of videos on the road like that about all the different places you go to. Alright, here's that droll. Now they're going to chain the wanted to the droll so that it resolves before the droll's locking them out of adding cards. Imperm is going to negate the Diabell. And now they got the Temple placing the Ash, but they are banishing Droll, Wanted, and Engraver with the Birth. The Cash Tira Birth is crazy. There can Deception, Tribute, the Unicorn, and then bring it back with the Birth, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. And they said, I had enough. This is crazy. So that is what's going to be the end of game 2, bringing us to game 3. Head over there, see what's going on. Maybe they're still in it. I doubt it. Vsauce Fox. So Fox lost game 2. We're gonna watch that from their side, and we're gonna see exactly how this thing is gonna go. Oh, it's the rescue ace craziness. Alright, so we start off with a Wraith Soth. This is a great way to eat a Ash or this Droll. But there's a Called by the Grave, negating the Droll. Speed this up. There's no more hand trap in the going second player's hand, so we're just gonna go. Moon, link that into the Requiem, Tribute to summon Engraver, and now the Birth is gonna bring the Unicorn back so they can link them into a sequence. Summon Lacrima, and they're returning the Engraver to discard it and search for the track, get the Lurie, discard the Lurie into the grave. Now they summon it. All right, we linked that into a Link Rebo, and they're ready for an Apollo. Or they can do a rank 6x's into a Wave High King Caesar. And now emergency, summon a princess. Can we get an airlifter? All right, how do we get a turbulence here? Down into the Hita. A rescue, summon airlifter. Unfortunately, I guess there was no way for them to get into the turbulence. Maybe it's not going to matter. We'll see, because they have a contain and this 2 Caesar negates. And is there a Promethean princess in the grave? So Requiem, Caesar will... No? Okay. Contain, negate the engraver. Alright. Fox knows what they're doing here. But now the little knight can banish the Caesar. They're not going to do it. Caesar negating. Oh, but now this. Now they lost the negate with the Caesar. Done. Oh, but the Promethean princess popping and summoning from the grave. Looks like Vsauce on top is free and clear to play, and yeah, Fox knows it. They said, "You're good, you got it," or there was a connection failed. When I see that connection fail, they're blinking out after you start comboing off. It's when they surrender, or not even the surrender. They might even just close the game. Not saying that's what happened here. Maybe they said, "I'm out of here." Very nice though. Still a good match from 2 top players. Thanks. I guess I'm gonna... Oh, Antoine, I'm sure it could get really freaking crazy. Being on the road. In the winter, I mean. I don't like the cold. We are going to be continuing the top 8. See here. All right, let's go. Snake Eye Fire King? Hope not. All right. Do this. We got Snake Eye Fire King. Huh. Island, popping ash. Got the Garunix. Garunix saw that fire was destroyed, so we're gonna pop the Volcanics, which will summon the other Garunix. And now we got a zombie vampire. Milling a Diabell. So that's just how it's done. That's just how it's done, guys. All you gotta do is do a Snake Eye Fire King combo that mills a Diabell from your zombie vampire. And then boom, you're cooking. We got Snake Eye, Fire King, Fiendsmith. Kashira? So what is this all going to turn into? We got an Amblo Whale, Promethean in the grave, a Veiler. Masquerena is ready to potentially summon Apollo. Veiler negate the Sylvie. Now the Wanted's going to get crossed out. Cross out a Wanted. It's crazy. Do we now Masquerena? That's negated. Okay, now we do the Masquerena. Link summoning Apollo as a 3 material Apollo. And now Glambird summoning Oak and Ash from the grave. Link Haribo is here to protect the Apollo. Not that it even really matters. Garunix is popping the Kieran. Kieran summon Volcanics, and with the on resolution of the Kieran effect, because it was destroyed, they're going to be able to destroy a card. I don't know if it's on the field or the opponent controls. Crazy. It was a card on the field. You destroy one of your own cards. They're continually popping. And that is the crazy, insane Snake Eye Fire King Fiendsmith winning in the top 8 and going to the semifinals. Crazy. Not what I would have expected for my day today. So we reset those scores. We just watched a pretty crazy best of 3, which was insane. Kai. Yeah. No, watch this. I feel like there's a chance we may have watched this. This is what we just watched. Alright. Saw that. We're gonna have to go into the back into the other duel room. Copy. Create, enter. Fun quench. All right, let's go. I like to say it a lot because I want to remind you how important it is for you to be here. Even just lurking, watching the stream. We can't do this without you guys here. Thank you. Duelist, and there's an Ash. We got a new match. A Plant versus Yubel. Yubel starting us off. This Plant player, or maybe just Plants in general, is crazy. If they take off and you don't stop them, good luck. And I've seen them play through 3 hand traps. But going second against Yubel, it could be tough. Oh, they had a Fulos, right? And then that was negated. So this might as well be a full, unchecked Yubel Beansmith. End board is probably going to be pretty strong. And we talked about it before. But there's 40 cards in their deck, and if they're playing 3 of those Fuoloses and 2 Maxis, that means there's 4 out of 40 cards. And I don't know if I have my calculator open again, but let's see if it happens to them. I think we were talking about their same deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Probability calculator. Deck size, hand size 1. Card name, no. Amount 4, minimum 1, max. I should have been able to figure that out. 440, it goes down to, okay, it's fine. The brain. There would be a 1 out of 10 chance that they're gonna draw a Fuolos or Maxi for turn if they're playing 3 Maxi and, 3 Fuolos and 2 Maxi. Because there's 40 cards in their deck and they already had one of their Fuoloses. So there's Caesar, 2 Caesars, Rage, Phantom of Yubel, plus the Varudros. Soul of Rage, nice, Pog. Into the Little Knight, which will banish. So we take their monster, and you banish, and then we can banish later. So steal and the double banish. That's 3 disruptions. Yeah, not even plants can go into all that. Anton or for anyone on the YouTube side if you want us to watch your replays. After the tournament is over, come on over to Twitch and we will definitely watch those replays. Rudros negating and destroying, and that's it. But that is only game 1, and we're just getting this started here. We're in the top 8 and plants are going to get to go first. No, it's not even that, Anton. It's just that, well, you're half right. It's because it's less work for me to make sure that we have the best highlights to rerun on Twitch. And I want to stress again, now that we're just on that subject, I appreciate all of you who are able to lurk for the reruns. It's able to show new people about the tournaments, and it gives you a way to support the stream for free by lurking and watching ads. You can get easy channel points this way. The channel it's a good way for you to get channel points if you want me to watch your replays and things like that. I wish YouTube had a channel point system where I could you can earn channel points and pay for replays and duels and things like that. But I just know that I take care of the YouTube people who want me to watch their replays. Game 2, and the winner on top won game 1. Plants are gonna get to go first, and I think we saw this before, but there's nothing that Bestials can do about plants, so this might as well be unbreakable without Dark Ruler or evenly matched. The going second player, they might not even have any chance. I don't fully know what all of these plants are doing, but I know what they're doing is a lot. And your chances of going second against them are not high. Especially if they do a full uninterrupted combo like this. But no, Anton, we will be streaming until well after the tournament today. It's just that tough to explain. Gotta use the right words. I start the YouTube streams as soon as the tournament begins, and I end them right when the tournament ends, because I can just download the VOD that way quickly and easily from the YouTube channel, or reuse them for other purposes, as well as to preserve the YouTube channel's watch time, which, as time goes on, I think YouTube is starting to figure out how to categorize the watch time of streams and independent videos differently. Is the triple tactics talent going to be the difference in this game here? Well, no, they kind of stole back their Rika, right? So Requiem negated by the called by. I'm not rooting against the plants, but it would be crazy if the Yubel won going second against that. All right. So plants did a full uninterrupted combo in game 2, winning the game, bringing us into a game 3. Yep. In the top 8. So we're gonna Dark Beckoning Beast. Get the opening, and now, okay. Cracked, get the Lurie, discard. Right. Requiem. Magnemite banish their own, their own monsters so that they can turn that into a Beatrice. The Magnemite plus an Abyss Shield plus an Engraver, it makes a Beatrice. All right, are they gaming? They are gaming in game 3 of the top 8. They're definitely gaming. Do they get the flames? I think so for that one. I kind of like that move. Link summon a sequence shuffle back. Now we got a Desiree. All right, here's Lacrima summon Desiree. These are Yubel lines that I don't know. Banish the Soul Lord of Yama, summon Yubel. The Muckraker, we're gonna bring back the Lacrima. Equip the sequence to the Desiree. So there's the Unchained Soul of Rage, which in itself is one interruption stealing their monster, but they can turn that into a Little Knight, which could do an on-summon banish and then do the second banish as well. So that one Unchained Soul of Rage could potentially become 3 disruptions. And then there's the Desiree plus the Phantom of Yubel and the Baldrake. So this is 6 disruptions. And now that one Dark Ruler no more is going to take away possibly everything besides the Baldrake. So Baldrake, banish Beatrice, but the Baldrake is ready to tribute a lighter dark monster when they link summon to then banish their monster, but they had the Rika Con ready to go to tribute the Baldrake before they link summon, and now there's truly nothing stopping this plant player. They don't play the Promethean, right? There is no disruption. I wouldn't be surprised if they just completely dismantle the entire field. Everything is negated. I think the Phantom of Yubel, because of where it was negated, it's even though it left the field, I think it's still negated. Crazy. I guess it's game 3, so there's no way you're actually gonna scoop it up, right? You say, alright, maybe they can time out, maybe they'll misclick. Maybe we can come back from this. But that Dark Ruler's deadly. They're not gonna take any damage, but you can still destroy their monsters, right? No, Desiree's gone. Now they gotta get rid of the Phantom of Yubel and the Unchained Soul of Rage. But there's already 12,000 damage on the field. Into battle, 12,300. Summon a spirit. The princess shuffle back, tribute negate. They don't take damage. Dark Ruler. And then they still had plays in the second main phase. They said, "You're still going?" Quench. Good job getting this far today. Those plants are just crazy. Someone disconnected. We'll watch this. We're gonna reset those scores. Take this back. Go here. Do this. Do this. That back. This. Do. All right. Kashtira. Centurion. Bestial. With some Kashtira. Oh, you know. Pistols are everywhere now. You don't have to really highlight that, right? Synchro summon Crimson Dragon on the opponent's turn. What do we do here? Unicorn's gonna banish a card from the opponent's extra deck, and now they red Supernova Dragon. Alright, Requiem. Into a Little Knight. They don't even tribute to summon Engraver, but the red Supernova Dragon is banishing. Legatee is protected. Now they Snake Eye Ash. Turn the Poplar into a Linkaribo. Phalanx. They're banishing. IP Masquerena. Link that into an Apollo. Three negate Apollo. Now is a two negate Apollo. One negate left. Destroy the Apollo and the Little Knight. But Unicorn summon the Sylvia. Oh. Flambird summon the Sylvia, and now Unicorn banishing. What is going on, YV? With the raid, hello? Hello, Raiders, what is going on? How was your stream? Thank you for joining us. Raid, run, bye. I understand. Go get some rest. Or stay hydrated for sure. Thank you for the raid. Did they just get hit by an ad? I think you're here now. Thank you again, and if you were here and you're not following YV, go give them a follow. So to say thank you for me. Wait, what did Frosty say? Frosty said what? Comfy vibe, Pog. Filled with Sussy Rhoda. How big is your deck? Oh man. How big is your deck? It's big enough. Raiders get a top spot, and no, but they get free, everyone gets free entry to the tournament. No sub required. We had the Centurion win game 1 here. They went into a game 2, and the Centurion player disconnected and wasn't able to return. I think they lost their internet. They came back like 15 minutes later, and it was already over. Thank you, YV, and thank you again for the raid. Very pog. Out of all the people you could raid for choosing us, thank you. And we're coming to the top 4 here, and after this I'll be playing in the festival. I think with DDD it's only maybe Dark Magician. It's the Fusion Synchro. I don't have on my alternate account, so I don't have many choices. And we are playing with the new ban list today, even though that ban list doesn't mean much at all. Oh, and the bot is Frosty. Frostytools.com. I'm pretty sure you just type that in Google, you get it. Frostytools.com. It automatically does the raid shout outs, and then if you do like an ad break, it'll have a recap that'll say some of the funny things that chat might have been talking about. Pretty fun thing. Plants in the top 4. Well, I'm gonna call that semifinals. What am I doing? I don't want to call it. Doesn't make sense. I mean, you can call the top 4. You can call whatever you want. Semifinals just sounds cooler. So we're gonna die, get the loci. This is where you lose me. Who really actually knows how to freaking play plants? Who knows how to do all that? I tried, and I was like, this is too much. I'm not even gonna do it. And I play DDD and Dragon Link, so there's no rhyme or reason to this. It's just all it's a pile, literally. This is the definition of a pile. True Duelist. That we got some true duelists here today for sure. I can tell you that much. You don't all these tournaments are free entry. All you have to do is be in the Discord. We're posting highlights and matches from these tournaments onto the YouTube channel. So if you are enjoying what you're seeing here, head on over there, be subscribed, check out a video, leave a comment, hit the like button, all that good stuff. And believe it or not, that would go a long way in helping us be able to continue to bring you these awesome tournaments. And I'm going to be we got a new idea for the festival face-off, where we're going to be using the ban list for whatever the current in-game festival that they have going on. So but I want to have like 2 faces that are looking at each other from across the picture. So I don't know what would imply that though. Or what half, like you need half of the face. You don't see the full face. And me too, I would just scoop it up. Did they even play a card? They set the oak and they surrendered. Damn. So I think Plants did a crazy uninterrupted wombo combo turn 1. So Snake Eye gonna go first. You can, by playing here in these tournaments, you can get your games on the YouTube channel for you to look back on, show your friends, If you have friends. Who has friends? All right. We have seen. I have taken note of how powerful a small cashier package can be. Where if you get your hands on the Birth, wow, Birth would completely turn off a Fiendsmith Tract, where they activate. You have the Birth, they activate Tract. Get the Lurie, discard. As soon as the Lurie is discarded, it activates a summon. Chainlink 2 would be your Birth that will banish the Lurie, Tract, and whatever else you want. So, looks like we have a turn 1 uninterrupted Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Kashtira combo. So, let's go. Did they not have the be Birthin already? That doesn't matter. Here's the Birth. Banish the original, searching for an Ash. And they have not used their normal summon yet. They're going to normal summon that Ash. But first they'll discard Engraver, searching for the Tract, activate the Tract, getting the Lurie. That's what I was saying before. But if imagine the opponent had Birth, there would be no Linkuriboh right here. They'd be banishing whatever they want from your grave. The Kashtira Birth is kind of insane. Just in this instance right here. So Desiree, and it recycles your Kashtiras, giving you more gas, more bodies. The Birth brings stuff back. Kind of wild. Masqueraina's here. Now we got a Snake Eye Diabellstar, putting the Ash into the back row. We're going to now Promethean Princess is negated. Link that into Apollo. That's a 2 negate Apollo. There's Desiree, Apollo with 2 negates, plus a Unicorn that's going to banish card from their deck, and the Linkuriboh is protecting the Apollo, but they're all negated by the Dark Ruler no more. All negated, but the Birth works. I don't think that's gonna make a big deal though against plants. We'll see. They might know if you activate a spell on resolution, the Birth is gonna activate to banish cards from your graveyard, so they might be holding off on their spells right now. I'm pretty sure they know. Someone better tell him. We got the Aroma Lilith Rosemary Pog. Okay. There's the Birth. They're birthing. Banishing the Sowing, Aroma Blend, and Rika Princess. The Rika Bloom is reducing our monster's attack, and they're boosting. A Needle Fiber Festival? I don't think we'll be having that one, Sniper, no. Unlimit everything and have a Highlander tournament. Unlimit one of everything. Unlimited, whatever you want. I call that a Highlander hootenanny. But I guess what would be a regular Highlander then? Plants? Clearing the field? Is there any way that Snake Eye is going to be able to come back on this? Well, the field is not insanely oppressive on the plant side. I think they played through it. Let's see what this even does. When they're burning, they bounce it back. They're birthing. They summon the Snake Eye Diabellstar. Now Deception. We link that into the Moon. Moon, target the Snowdrop. They'll see if that goes anywhere. Tribute the Requiem to summon Engraver. Alright, they're gonna send the Bansalager, the Bangalancer. For sequencing. Now we got a Desiree. Oh, they're trying to equip, but are we they're gonna tribute our monster and steal the freaking sequence. Good luck playing through all that now. Well, I guess you had to negate that, otherwise the Desiree would negate you. So we're going into battle with 4,300. Again, I don't know how Snake Eye wins this unless the plant player like times out, because the plants have a pretty good recovery, right? Well, maybe not, because now there is an IP Masquerena, which could be a Little Knight or Apollo. And here's the Little Knight with the effect to banish on summon the Ragnarika Evil Seed, I think, and now the Little Knight is banishing. We're getting that double banish. The Bang Lancer is back to destroy the Little Knight. Didn't that Little Knight banish it on summon? I think so. So the Flamberge trying to push back the Bang Lancer, but the Bang Lancer is going to bounce the Flamberge. All right, we're summoning some bodies to the field. Is this their comeback into battle? And that looks like lethal. Oh, but the human wits kind of protected them for a moment, but that's still it. Crazy. Did they change their name? Was that was game 2, right? Yeah, plans had to go second. Yep. So now we're going into game 3 in the semifinals with plants. Plants starting us off, and Snake Eye Fiendsmith Kashtira is gonna have to try and figure out how to break the field. Ash is negating the opponent's Fuelos, so plants are free and clear to combo, but now there's a Veiler to negate the Jasmine, which is actually going to end the turn. So now the question remains, and it looks like it might be possible. Is this Snake Eye Beansmith Kashtira going to be able to OTK right now and just finish this game? Let's see it. Promethean Princess. Flamberge pushing back the Jasmine. And that is a quick lethal damage. Lance, very nice today. Very cool. See something different. This person's name being different in the replay and then being different in the game is being different in the game and then being the one thing in the room is tripping me up. How do they do that? Did we watch the other semifinal? I doubt it. We're in the semifinals of a new ban list tournament. The new ban list was not very impactful at all. It doesn't seem so. I have not seen any Sprite. They're not. I haven't seen any Swap Frog. We had a Salamangre player who said they weren't even using the third sign at mining. We're here figuring out what are the best decks and tech ratio and card combinations ratios, best techs for you to use. What wins, what doesn't win. That's what we're here to find out. That if you like that, support the channel. You can do that for free. Watching YouTube videos, lurking. Deception, tribute to Diabell to get the hollowed. Alright, hollowed, sending Deception to go right into the Sylvia. We might have skipped a step here, but you know the deal. This is a full Snake Eye, Fiendsmith combo, backed up by the, protected by the Sylvia, I should say. And if you want to learn how to prioritize your plays, I think we might have to watch this Vsauce player carefully. You want to figure out, what do you do first? Do you do your Snake Eye first? Do you do your Fiendsmith first? Do you do your Azamina stuff first? Azamina, get the Sylvia to protect, and then you Fiendsmith, and then you Snake Eye. That probably might be my guess. But that might just be going first. What do you want? What do you might want to do going second? I really don't even know yet. I'm still trying to figure that stuff out. So that is why we want to watch these players, see what they do, and see what works, what doesn't work. Apollo negating the Fenrir now. IP Masquerena Link summon the Little Knight on the opponent's turn. They're banishing Oak and Poplar. I'm sorry, the Ash summoned from the grave. Oak will return the Poplar. This is game one. Resetting those scores, putting respect on the names. Little Knight getting the second banish itself, and the Lacrima. That's gonna stop them from doing a Beatrice or a Wave High King Caesar. Promethean Princess popping their Engraver. Here's Engraver V2, and now they got LZ into the moon. Into battle. The Link Karibo reducing their moon to 0, protecting the Apollo. I'm gonna head on over into game 2 here. Just one moment. You get that ready, and we got Vsauce winning game 1. Let's see game 2. All right. We got Vsauce on top, winning game 1. And I do believe that Vsauce is a true duelist. And force to be reckoned with. So, if you're looking at, again, their plays, you might even deserve being studied. Do they have any, do they show any top 100s or anything like that? No. We have stage 2. We're gonna Ash, negate, deception. They are really taking this Fool Loss challenge, and I mean, damn, oh man, Kai, no, I really don't think, taking the Fool Loss challenge against, such a formidable opponent would be the play here. This is crazy. They now have, they had 12 cards in their hand. And now they're gonna Cold Buy, negate your maxi, and this is probably gonna be a 2-0 victory. It's gotta be, right? Vsauce on top, won game 1, and now we're in game 2, and it might be a Foolos win. How do they play through here? Oh, they send it to summon the Diabell. Well, thanks for trying. But there is a Wave High King Caesar, though. I don't think that'll be enough. Maybe they negate here? No. Ash negating the Woes. That's good, because the Woes would summon Silvera, which would change all of their monsters into face-down defense position. Flamberge pushing their Diabell into the back row. Where is he? Is this... They have 12,000 damage on top. I mean, 15,000. Over 15,000 damage on the field because they're boosted up with a field spell. Lethal. after they had like 12 cards in their hand. It's okay, Slave. It happens. We all... That's exactly right. Live and you learn, as long as we had fun. And it's still... You're still top tier getting this far here today. Your opponent here, is a true duelist. And that is gonna finish the top 4 semifinals. So we're gonna get the finals ready right now. Yeah. Finals? Where's Sauce? Good shot. All right, so before we go anywhere, yeah, it's true. We're in the finals, new ban list tournament, but it seems like it hasn't even changed much at all. It didn't do anything. Very underwhelming. Maybe actually the most underwhelming ban list we've ever had in Master Duel. Going into this today, let's see here. We have, we were talking about it earlier, but Snake Eye, Fiendsmith completely freaking dominating. But the popularity at let's see, at Master 1 is only 12 and almost 13%, and Tenpai is right behind. So what the hell is going on over there? I don't think that means anything. Let's go back to the power rankings. The Snake Eye Fiendsmith with a power level of 33.5, completely overshadowing both Yubel Fiendsmith and Tenpai Dragon if you were to combine them together. That should say a lot. And Snake Eye Fire King, it's all Snake Eye. It's predominantly Fiendsmith. You might see Snake Eye Fire King, and that's Fiendsmith, just regular plain old Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith alone can be a deck. So if you take the Fiendsmith Snake Eye and put it together with the Snake Eye Fiendsmith, because it's all very close. I want to see, are these Snake Eye Fire King players playing Fiendsmith? Not unless they start playing like a 45 card deck, but they'll play the Azamina. Deception, yeah, that works. I can see that. Deception. No, so I don't see them doing. I don't see much Snake Eye Fire King Fiendsmith as Mina, but I think we saw it today in the tournament. Now, if you take Snake Eye Fiendsmith and put it with the 6%, add the 6 power to the Snake Eye Fiendsmith from the Fire King, that basically means that Snake Eye as a deck, whether you're using the Fiendsmith or the Fire King engine, a Snake Eye as a deck has a power level of 40. And does this all total up to 100? So we got 40, 19. $19, 24, 27, 30, 33.5. I don't think it all totals up to 100. I don't know where they get the, I don't know how exactly what numbers that's calculated, the power levels calculated from, but it's pretty interesting. That's a thing for another day. But Kashtira Birth has been insane all day. Birth, if you have the Birth and they tracked, you banish their Lurie, the tracked, it's crazy. Little Knight banished itself and their Lurie. And now they can fully Fiendsmith. I should say Snake Eye. Ash sending itself in the Poplar to summon Lamberge. I know, Silverwolf, more Snake Eye Fiendsmith, but that's what it is right now. And we were just saying the ban list was completely underwhelming. It's like that ban list literally doesn't even matter. Alright, we got Mido winning game 1. We're going to take this over to game 2. These players are both true duelists, I believe. Interesting. All right, let's go. And what is this? It's freaking Snake Eye Fiendsmith Mirror. Okay. But there's a Veiler. When do we Veiler? Sequence? They already did the Lacrima. There's Veiler and Imperm. They're letting the Beatrice go. The Imperm will negate the Promethean Princess. Do they not want to turn on a talent? Veiler would be good, and then they could Imperm the Apollo. Veiler negating the Apollo. I think they should have done that the other way. Now there's still the one Apollo negate. There's the Unicorn. They're negated into battle. They destroy them. It kind of prolongs this game, but if they had Imperm the Apollo, they'd be cooking. And they were still forced to do that Veiler anyway. If you're holding on to the Veiler to not play into talent, I just don't think that is the way. I just don't think enough people are playing talent to be worried about that. Or they might be playing them, it's just people aren't playing 3 talent. And you're probably going to be forced to playing that extra hand trap anyway, so you're not going to get by on just an Imperm. Promethean popping, the Unicorn ripping. We got the scores correct now. Getting ready to go into game 3 of the finals of the freaking Snake Eye Fiendsmith Frenzy. Snake Eye Fiendsmith Frenzy. Wow. And Konami sees all this and they're like, you know what? We're gonna unlimit Cybernet mining. That will fix all of our issues. Thank you all for being here, watching the stream. Lurking goes a long way, and probably a lot longer than you think it does. Circular save us? I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. Something's gotta save us. Lynn, you're still kinda new. How long would you say it'll take to build a second deck? Just finished your first deck. Fiendsmith Snake Eye. Well, what you really have to be looking at is how much URs the deck needs and how much UR material you need to build that deck. It's 30 UR CP per UR card that you want to craft. It's tough to say how much exactly free, how much exactly free URCP you're gonna get a month, but I think it's there's through the in-game events, and if you do all your missions and everything like that, we might get, I think you could get like 6,000 or more, maybe even 8,000 gems a month. So if you get 7,000 gems a month or 6,000 gems a month, and then you get you could probably get 2 to 4 cards for every 10 pull. That's 5 to 6 10 pulls a month for free, let's say. And you get 3 cards for 5 10 pulls for free. And so that would be 5 UR cards for free a month that you could get on average, at least, probably. Sniper, good night. Thank you for being here. I just had to like really zone in on that one and do my math. If you're able to, like I was saying before, lurking, it goes a long way. So thank you all for being here, supporting the stream. No problem, X. But what you really want to think about is how you spend those UR crafting points. They're very valuable. On the YouTube channel, I have a video about playing DDD. And that deck only requires 4 URs. So very easy to build. You can build that quickly and cheaply. And I play it all the time in all the festivals. I can get it to Master 1, Master 5, no problem. I probably get it to Master 1 if I tried hard enough, played it at the end of the month. But I get it to level 20 in the Duelist Cup pretty much all the time. This might be a tough run. I don't even know if I'm going to take the time to do that. Exactly. The big 3 triple Ds. The big Ds. Big D energy. All right, we're gonna get this game 3, the final started. Go, go, go. Let's not hold them up. I was reading the start GG log, and apparently these two used to be in the same clan together. But now the time has come where they're no longer a part of the same group. And they have to play each other. I hear that in the chat, the bottom player said to the top player that they know that someone in their family taught them how to play. Imagine that. All right, now with the monsters from the back row, they're able to summon the Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. And the Doom Dragon was going to push them into the back row, but they had negated it. Keeping those monsters face up a spell and traps to use them to summon the Doom Dragon. They're face up continuous spells, I think. Hey, no surrendering. You just forfeited your prize. And there you have it. Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Mirror. Well, let's really see here. Snake Eye. One of them had the Kashtira. Actually, they were both playing the Kashtira package. That's something to think about. With the Desirees. I still don't know if I'm convinced the Desiree is the way to go, but they're playing it. But what they don't have is the Wave High King Caesar. Well, it's a great tournament. Thank you all for joining us. YouTube, I welcome you to come on over to Twitch. Anton, I know you want to see a replay. Come on over to Twitch. And I would love for us to take a look at that, but just for making the systems here easier, I'm going to spam that Twitch link in the chat, and that's going to be the end of the YouTube stream. MJ Plays was here. What is going on? Thank you for joining us today. All right, YouTube. We'll see you next time.